Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Saturday, beautiful people. I hope it's been a wonderful, amazing Saturday for y'all. And hopefully y'all been taking it easy. And if y'all are celebrating the holidays coming, I hope that y'all been taking it easy on yourself and got everything done you need to get done. Knowing that Christmas is just a few days away. I can't believe it's almost here. And then New Year's will be here, so a whole new year begins again. Wow, it's crazy. So, welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all stopped in to see me. Sitting here was still trying to shuffle a few of y'all's cards and getting a few more oracle cards out, so I hope y'all stop in and say hello to me. Tell me what the vibe is for y'all. How are y'all feeling tonight? How is life treating y'all? What are y'all's exciting plans? Maybe some of y'all are out right now at a Christmas party or holiday party. Not me. I'm here with y'all. That's okay. I'm not complaining. I don't want to get out there in that craziness. People get crazy this time of year. I'm really trying to avoid the public as much as possible. The only place I've been going is back and forth to the hospital from my friend Amber and trying to spend time with her kids as much as possible and get some sleep in between. So I managed to get a few hours sleep today. Not a lot, but it's enough for me to be energized, be here with y'all tonight. So like I tell y'all before, y'all are my hot dates on Saturday. Alright, let me see, beautiful people. This last few cards for y'all. Let's see, Spirit. Wow. I can't make that up. Can't make that up. Next Spirit. Up. These here. Hi, beautiful Mora. I'm gravy, beautiful. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing, beautiful Mora? Good to see you, sweetheart. Hello, Esauce. If I didn't say that right, I apologize. Hi, Valhalla Dragon. Hi, Luna Lopez. Forgive me. I only speak English, sweetheart. Right, let me see. Do these cards and pull the rest of y'all's tarot. Are you excited for the holidays? Awesome on holidays finally. Sweetheart, I'm not ready. I haven't. I'm terrible. I still got a few gifts I gotta get, and I don't know. I'm that type person. I don't spend money unless I have to sometimes, you know, and especially when I don't have it to spend. But I just haven't gone out there and really just felt like shopping, you know. And I love to buy gifts for my loved ones because that's one of my, you know, love languages. Um, but I've been avoiding it this year. I don't know why. So I'm like kind of like in that mood of like, let me get you a gift card. You can go, you know, shop for your own gift. Is kind of what I'm in. So, hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Yes, please click that thumbs up. I appreciate y'all so much. So yeah, you know, unless it's for the, you know, for the little kids, you know, for the babies, I haven't gone out there and done anything, and I feel terrible, but I have a few gifts I do got to get for the adults, for some beautiful people. I mean the world to me. And I've been there for me, so. All right, Spirit. Can I get a few messages, please? Do this real quick. So what's your plans, Mora? And the rest of y'all beautiful people, if y'all are celebrating the upcoming Christmas holiday or Hanukkah. Oh, a garden beyond paradise. That is beautiful, baby. Thank you. You made me smile really big inside. Thank you. Hi, Mark David. How you doing, baby? Alex, just blah, blah, blah. Hey, if I'm wasting your time, you can escort yourself out. I don't need that nonsense in here. Traveling. All right, Chew. Food, booze, and gifts in that order. I hear you, girlfriend. I'm like, I don't know about the booze because I'm not a drinker, but in the food, thank God that's one thing I don't have to worry about because my family takes care of that. I just got to bring the dessert, but let's see. Yeah, the gifts and I guess myself making it there. That's about it. Because I'll be at my brother's house all day. And whoever said I got an easy job, I don't know what you mean. I'm not going to assume nothing here. So. Hi, David. From North Dakota. Merry Christmas to you too, baby. Maiden rule. Oh, wow. I'm deeply sorry, honey, for your loss. Love and light to you, if you're being serious. Spirit, show me. Y'all got love and abundance on the brain again, I see. Hi, Muhammad. Oh, thank you, David. Yeah, I love this this top. I got two of them. And, well, actually, I take that back. I got three of them. Two in this color and one in another color. I got it a couple years ago. So, and since it's the holiday season, it's the right color for this time of year. And it's just that one top, like one of that top style I like. I like off the shoulder, one shoulder, sleeveless, that kind of thing. That's me. So, what was I going to do? I think there was one more card I was going to pull. Yeah, there we go. A beautiful story begins here with me. Oh, that's beautiful. A garden beyond paradise. Squid. Not a chance. It won't happen. If I ever did that, it would be doing exactly the same thing I'm doing here, and I'd have all my clothes on. So, hi, sausage flop. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Message spirit, please and thank you. Yes, I'm doing good. I'm gravy sausage. You know me, sweetheart. I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. I hope you are too. Go beneath the surface. Ooh. Raise, all right, spirit. Let me put this back over here. One more thing I'm missing. Oh, well, the tarot. That's what I need to finish. Dang. Sorry, y'all. I'm behind. Leah, I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. I didn't block you. I'm sorry you think I blocked you, sweetheart. I didn't block you. It's showing you're blocked. My apologies. Sausage flop, baby. I try and avoid that. I try and avoid religion. Because I'm respectful and I'm accepting of everyone else's religious beliefs that are different from mine. You know, the ones who, are Christian, as I'm a Christian woman. The same is true is I'm also open to other religions. And so I respect those people and accept them. I feel like anyone that brings up religion, they want to shove it down someone's face, and I'm not that way. So I'd rather not talk about it, please. So if we can kindly and avoid that conversation, I would greatly appreciate it. I just don't want to have it in here, honey. Because I do normally kick people out when they start coming in here, like throwing the Bible and, shoving that belief down people's throats. I don't like that. And it changes the mood. I don't want to have that conversation, sweetheart. Not tonight, please. If you want to ask me privately, honey, I will, you can email me. I just not in here. I do share some of my beliefs, but that's normally me just kind of like sharing a story of an experience is how I try and, talk about it, just to give a different point of view of something. Jimmy Dean sausage. David, you know what? Yes, I do eat that. Jimmy Dean is one of them. There's another one. You ever heard of Purnell's Old Folk Sausage? That's the other one I eat. That's really good. There's actually a family relation there. Hi, G-Man. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. You're right. I'm gravy, honey. How you doing? Hi, beautiful Courtney. Oh, Teddy's always good. He's right there in the background, being my protector as always. Leah, you know what, sweetheart? I don't ever feel that way. I'm accepting of everyone. You know, I love and accept everyone. It's, you know, if you try and do something to hurt me or the people I love, then, or be disrespectful, mistreat people, that's different. Then, yeah, I'm not going to, you know, like you, but no, honey. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. And, sure happy memory of my past. Yes, I can do that, baby. I just need to finish pulling these cards first for the general collective reading. If you don't mind, please. Waiting. Give me a few minutes. Thank you. Hello, Johnny English. How you doing, honey? Welcome. From Israel. Wow. Thank you for being here. What's the youngest guy I've dated? Oh, jeez. Someone my own age. That's how I can say that. How you doing, Courtney? How's my beautiful elf doing today? What's so funny, man from the West? What you laughing at, baby? All right, spin 2 cups. No, not again. All right. Spin it. Spin card. Please, thank you. Oh, thank you, G-Man. It's a crystal grid necklace that was custom made just for me. You're right about that, man from the West. Ooh. Uh-oh. You're right about that, man from the West. It definitely is. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Hi, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage for my gravy, baby. How you doing? Oh, no. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Spirit, show me. Oh, okay, Spirit, we're not doing that. Oops. It would. That's crazy. Yep. Yep. That is crazy. All right. Cold and foggy. Yeah, you know what, baby? It was that way here this morning too. When I looked outside, because I was still up when the sun came up, and it looked gloomy and cloudy, and I noticed it was very like foggy out there. I couldn't see. Yeah, for California, 45 is cold. Courtney, I don't know how you do it, beautiful. I can't brace that cold weather like that. But what's crazy is when I was younger, I could. I mean, I was that crazy person that would walk outside. Like when I went to school, my teachers all thought that I didn't have any clothes because in the middle of winter, I was still walking in there with like shorts and a short sleeve shirt without a coat, or, I'd wear, maybe jeans or something, but I wouldn't have a coat. I never had a coat on. And they didn't think I own a coat. It's like, like, aren't you cold? No, I'm not cold. And I wasn't. So much so that I'd go outside. The one year that we got a lot of snow here, the blizzard. And I think that was in 94, 93, 94. We got a bad blizzard. I played out in the snow in shorts and a short sleeve shirt without a coat. I was crazy. So I have my moments I can handle the cold, but I don't know. My joints don't like it. That much I can tell you too. Can't handle it anymore like that. But aside from that, I will say I'd rather be cold than hot. That I will say. Because at least I can put on more clothes. Can't peel them off when you're too hot. So I will say that. But aside from that, nope. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to put something over here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. All right. What we got here, Spirit. Okay, Spirit. Oh, I think I got it down now. Hi, Helga. Sweetheart, I do personal readings. It's $20 US. Outside of that, I only do a general collective reading, honey. And I don't know what exactly you're asking about whoever you're talking to, but what I can tell you is I don't do third party. If you want to know how that person feels or thinks, about you, I can't answer that because I can't tap into someone else's energy. I don't have permission to. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? Welcome. It's good seeing you again. Justina, hello, honey. I don't do third party. And again, beautiful people, I I don't do free readings. I do one general collective reading, which applies to everyone who comes here right now, who comes down the road in the future. But if you want a personal reading from me, it's $20 US. So, all right, beautiful people. We're all about our abundance and happiness, I see. And love. We got love on the brain. So, my beautiful people, in case you're new here and, don't know how I do this, I do a general collective reading. So, this is for everyone, okay? And it's general. So, it's not a personal reading. So, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, if it doesn't resonate for you today, don't force it to fit. Because if not, you can manifest something you don't want, and your thoughts can manifest. It's that easily, just putting into action subconsciously that you may not even realize. It's kind of like that thought of, you create what you fear. That whole phrase, that's kind of like what it is. So this is a general collective reading. It's for anyone who is here currently and anyone, who comes down the road and may see this. It's a timeless reading. All right, my beautiful people. Hi, country girl. No, country girl. They closed it. I don't have it, honey. Unfortunately. All right. So I'm going to start off with the messages from the spirit guides from the two decks I pull from that I use to start my readings, and then I'll read the tarot and oracle after that. The first one is possess self-confidence. Beautiful people, this is something we all need to do. Okay, we need to be confident in ourselves, love ourselves, be accepting, stand in that beautiful confident power, because confidence is attracting. You're like a magnet to people, whether that's, if you're wanting to attract a possible mate or new friends or even, an employer, new job. It's confidence is very attracting. And next to it, I have self-love. So Spirit wants you to focus on this. This is part of that self-love, is having that self-confidence. So, nurture yourself, love yourself, give yourself that love and attention that, you may give out to others. You can't put yourself on the back burner and then expect everyone to treat you the way you want to be treated if you don't also treat yourself the same way. So in order for people to love you, you also got to love yourself first, because you teach people how to love you, right? The next one is feel joy in all you do. Beautiful people, it's that time of year. Whether you do celebrate, Christmas or Hanukkah or another holiday that I'm not aware of or not, be in that happy, joyful time. There's just a lot of beautiful energy out there. People are happy, being merry. So be in that joy and that positivity. You know, we all need to have that happiness and joy, but not just because it's the season two. We need to practice this all the time because this will bring in more growth and success, is what Spirit just said. This is part of your growth. And it also goes with calm is not a weakness, y'all. You know, that's something, you know, people may mistake, you know, like there's that saying of don't mistake my silence for, oh, how does it go? Crap. I can't remember it, but something about don't mistake my silence. Maybe it's my silence for weakness. It's that kind of thing. Okay. Sometimes, you know, we got to be strong. We can't just overreact. And, you know, sometimes it's a matter of just being calm and walking away. Um, like me, you know, um, if I get upset, you know, or angry, I might, you know, bark at you one time, which I'm saying barking for me would be, you know, I'll say a few cuss words and I'll drop the F word to let you know that I'm upset, I'm angry, and then I need you to back off and let me, you know, cool off because I'm trying to calm myself down because I don't want to come at you in that anger, you know, being upset because then I'm going to end up um, being on defense with whoever, you know, I'm upset with. And I don't want to be that way. I want to be the one that can come to the table calmly and respectfully in a mature manner and have that conversation, you know. And I just hope people would, you know, operate in the same way. So that's just something because I feel like y'all are being opposed by something. I get the opposition card, so maybe this is something you are struggling with. Maybe someone has, you know, upset you or made you angry and has opposed you in some way, or maybe that is what's causing you to be upset. Why the calm is not a weakness card is coming up. Place it how it fits, y'all. It's just something Spirit wanted me to bring to y'all's attention. Okay. And now for the tarot, beautiful people. Like I said, I feel like y'all are in y'all's thoughts of love and abundance. So, and out of the gate, beautiful people, I get the Two of Cups. Okay, Two of Cups to me is like the Lover's card, okay? And I always see it as just as the Lover's card, like that soulmate card or twin flame, whichever one you want to use. And beautiful people understand me. Um, Soulmate doesn't have to mean romantic. Your soulmate can be your family or friends, like your soul tribe. Okay. So I feel like, you know, y'all have met someone, you know, or you know, have, you know, created this bond, this relationship that's, you know, strong, but it's leaving you in your head right now. Um, Whoever this is, whether it's romantic, family, or friends, it's got you, you know, tied up. Because I get the Eight of Swords with it. Like you feel like, you know, I feel like you're getting lost in your thoughts. I feel like you're not, you know, giving yourself and maybe your relationship with this person or group of people enough faith and believing in it, believing in your bond. You know, having that, you know, Two of Cups, that's like I said, that soulmate twin flame card. Believe in that connection, if that's what it feels like to you. You know, the Two of Cups can also be, you know, to me, sometimes it's also having our own love with ourself, our relationship, or love with spirit. So you can, you know, I can look at it sometimes that way too, but I feel like this is more in the love department of romantic and family and friends. So place it how it fits, y'all. But what I want to tell y'all is get out of y'all's way. You know, don't, you know, sabotage your relationship because you have doubts or you're overthinking. You know, you're coming up with the worst case scenarios, you know, creating this, you know, illusion, you know, that everything's bad or it's going to turn out bad when it, you know, isn't exactly anything like that. Um, but that's just your mind overtaking you, over analyzing, and then you get trapped. It's like a vicious cycle, beautiful people. So release yourself from that trap. You know, if you're having any doubts, insecurities, unsure, beautiful people, you know, with whoever this is, have that conversation. You know, relationships is all about communication. If you can't communicate how you think or feel or ask them, then, you know, anytime, you know, there are challenges, it's going to be hard to work through them. And that will disrupt in your relationship possibly or cause great damage. So think about that, beautiful people. And the next one is the strength card. Um, this card really, you know, the feeling I get from it for y'all right now, this is more of like your confidence again, you know, stepping up, being courageous, being confident, taking the lead, because I get the Emperor card with this. Um, I feel like for this is like that time that, you know, if in your relationships, you know, for an example, since we did start with the Two of Cups, this is you needing to be strong and courageous now, like getting out of that Eight of Swords, which is getting trapped in your mind, overthinking, thinking the worst, being more mature, you know, and know that your relationship can be more stable and you can help make it stable by taking the lead, being that emperor who takes a charge and takes the lead. You know, maybe it's you stepping up to the plate first and, you know, saying, listen, I'm worried about our relationship. Can we talk? You know, open that line of communication. Um, and even, you know, I get some energy from some of y'all out there right now. This is like about your abundance. You know, I feel like some of y'all are really going through it, going through the trenches. Um, that there was a business venture, this for someone specific. There was like some kind of business venture you made and you second guessed yourself, you doubted yourself. But Spirit's now saying be confident, have faith in yourself, that it's going to work out. You know, maybe it started off rocky, but it's going to turn around because the Emperor card is telling me that this will turn out successful in time. You know, just give it time, be a little more patient. And next one is the King of Cups. I feel like this is y'all's energy here. You know, y'all being that, you know, King of Cups, and do not identify, you know, tie gender to this, okay? Because this can be, you know, if you're a woman, this is you showing me more of your masculine energy. Um, but I feel like this is y'all being represented, being that open person with communication, having that open heart, um, wanting to go the extra mile, I feel, you know, in your relationship, whether this is friends, family, or a significant other, place it where it fits. But I feel like you're getting obsessed with the outcome of a situation. Um, because I get the devil card with this. So because of your negative thoughts, this is why the devil card's coming up. And so again, you know, this can be very toxic. It can cause great harm if you don't break your chains from those negative thoughts and thinking the worst. You know, be more positive, have faith, turn it around. It's not too late to turn it around. You know, you can be that great, you know, King of Cups and have that open heart and know that you can trust that other person and also trust yourself. You know, it may not happen overnight. I get that. I get, you know, trust is a hard thing to give and faith is, you know, comes with it. But I feel like y'all are being too hard on yourself or possibly even too hard on this person or group of people this applies to. So break those chains, y'all, because it's not healthy. The next one is the Two of Pentacles. This card tells me that you're juggling. I feel like some of y'all are really stressing right now, trying to, you know, prioritize everything. And it's understandable because, if, you know, if you're celebrating, you know, the upcoming, you know, holiday, that can create a lot of stress in itself. And it's hard to balance those emotions. Um, and, you know, even if, you know, we may, you know, have that person in our life that as a family member that we struggle to get along with, that can create a lot of doubts and anxiety, apprehension, I feel, you know. Um, but I feel like, because I get the strength card with this, I feel like, things will align in time if you can learn to balance your emotions, your overall just mental and emotional um, feelings that you're having and your thoughts. Not allow them to overtake you here. Be confident, be supportive, show yourself that, grace, that compassion, and also show it to the people in your life that matter. Be like this line in this card, in this strength card. Because I feel like this is, you know, the king of the jungle, but I also, I just got lion heart. Spirit just said lion heart. So be that, you know, courageous lion with that big heart, and trust in it, and trust that in the balancing of your relationships, making them priority, it will calm down. And I also feel like for some of y'all, this is like about your abundance, your career, and your, finances, your material wealth. Like I said, I feel like some of y'all, are going through those trenches of feeling like you don't have enough, or you're just barely getting by. I feel like, give it time. The strength part, you've got to be strong in this. It may feel like a tight squeeze for, temporary, but I feel like it's going to overall shift and work out. And for the last one, this is the Ace of Pentacles. So this is all about opportunity. This is all about someone wanting to um, offer you something. This is, about, your abundance. You could think of it in a career. So if you're looking for a job or something, or wanting a promotion, you can apply it there. This is, about your material wealth, like I said, if you feel like, you're just barely making it, I feel like there's someone that's going to create an opportunity, offer you something that's going to help change it, maybe even bless you, gift you something. So don't get caught up in, fear and having that anxiety, because having that anxiety is also going to be one of those ways where you can manifest the worst outcome. Whatever you're going through and thinking in your head, again, get out of that mindset. Be in a thought process of manifestation, creating positive, you know, abundance, creating what you want overall for your life, even for your family, your friends, all your relationships, your career, for yourself. What does that look like for you? Create that opportunity to fulfill it. Be dedicated. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles with this. And so this is like, you know, hard at work, knowing you have all the tools you need, all the skills, the knowledge to create what you're wanting, for your abundance. So don't doubt yourself. This is telling me you're hard at work, doing the best you can. Have faith and confidence that that's exactly what you're doing. You are doing the best you can. Could you do more? Sure. Beautiful people, we can all do more. But, take it one day at a time. Don't overburden yourself. Just be, patient. Be like that lion in that strength card. Be brave. Be confident. And be bold. Know that it's going to work out. It always does. Think of all those times when you felt like it wasn't going to work out. But here you are, right? Are you okay? When whenever I have had those thoughts of, will I make, be able to, pay my bills this month, or, and in the moment, I have to really step back and say, well, Maina, do you have a roof over your head? You got food in your stomach? You got a warm bed to sleep in, those kinds of things. It's like, okay, I'm okay right now. Okay. Now, does that mean, I may not be okay next week or tomorrow because, something could break down in my house, for an example, and I don't have the money to repair it? Yes, that can happen, but there's always going to be those risks. But for the time being, just know, take a deep breath. I'm okay right now, okay? And then make that plan. If you're wanting to change your life for the better, you have control. Only you. Take that action towards it instead of running away from it or fearing the worst outcome, okay? My beautiful people, know it's going to work out in the end. And now for y'all's oracle cards. Let's see. I pulled first from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. This is the dream of co-creation. And it says, within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and a blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are. Partners with Spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our attention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back in the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and soul and mind. Feel it, be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the best time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. I mean, beautiful people, I can't make this up. Y'all just heard what I said, and this card came out. So be that person. Be the manifester with Spirit and the universe. Align and create that abundance, what that looks like for your life. It'll be different for everyone. But what will make you feel happy, whole, and complete? And now believe it and will it into fruition. Because once you believe in it so strongly and know you're going to achieve that, you will see that the universe will step up and work with you to help you fulfill it. Don't doubt it. Be the manifester. I believe in y'all. Whatever that is, whatever it looks like for y'all. And I pulled this one from Oracle of the Seven Energies. Endless possibilities. You look at the world through the lens of your life experiences, personality, and conditioning. That filter determines whether you believe in an abundant universe of endless possibilities or various degrees of limitation and an infinite range of options. When your expectations, unconscious or otherwise, are based on lack, it's difficult to see what is truly available to you. Today, ask yourself what you believe. Are there limitless potential outcomes to align your energy with? Do you know intuitively that there is more to life than meets the eye? And are you willing to act on that knowledge? As you believe, so will it be for you. as your energy will attract its match in the outer world. Conditions meet expectations. Either your world remains the way it is, in various forms, yet essentially unchanging, or you become more. Everything shifts as you open yourself up to a greater version of you in a more meaningful life, discovering opportunities that better reflect your true self. This is the nature of your dynamic relationship with the divine. Today, stand with open arms, knowing that you are stepping into beauty, into experiences that are potent and transformative. You are walking past the line that you and others drew long ago, leaping over what was and toward what will be. You are more than you were. Now, what is it that you want? The treasure is yours. You just need to believe it. Again, beautiful people, I can't make this up. That's what I just said to y'all in a nutshell right before I opened this book. And all, this abundance here in y'all's tarot cards. I feel like it is an abundant time to create and manifest what you want, whatever that is for you. Some of us, may, allow our fears to get in the way that holds us hostage, like that, the Eight of Swords at the beginning. And because you're afraid, you become complacent and you just settle. To me, at least, settling for your current circumstances, your current situation, because you're not willing to take that risk to go out there and strive to do more, to be better. Then you're always going to be in that mentality of lack. You're never going to have what you want, what you're dreaming of. Be that person for yourself. Be your greatest cheerleader. Go out there and reach for the stars, because the possibilities are endless, like that card said. Okay? And then, beautiful people, I pulled this from my Wisdom of the Oracle. Let's see where it go. I think I pulled this for y'all the other day, I believe. Maybe I pulled it for someone in a reading, a personal reading. But either way, I pulled Yin, which is the feminine energy. And here's the general message. It says, this is a time of calculated receptivity as you gracefully await what is coming to you. Ready to accept it when it appears. Yin does not involve frozen dreams or even resting, but rather consciously allowing things to flow to you, poised to receive the bounty that will be made available to you. It implies sensitivity as you alertly study the actions of others and contemplate how they will affect you and yours. Remember, you must make space for miracles to appear. Be the shaped, not the shaper, and you'll see how quickly your dreams manifest. Very good. Manifestation. Own this, beautiful people. Manifest your dreams, your creativity, your wants, your desires, your goals. Believe you are abundant and you will have it and be successful and it will be yours. And what's crazy is, y'all, is after that card came out, I looked at the bottom of the deck and Yang was the other one. This is the balance. Think of the peace sign. Yin and Yang right here. Be that balance of both. Okay? Know you have it. And then, let's see, where'd it go? I pulled a few cards from my Messages of the Universe Oracle. So these are just some extra messages for y'all. And the first one says, just because something is not happening right now doesn't mean that it will never happen. Divine timing is at play. Be patient and trust the process. Beautiful people. Divine timing. Just have a little patience. And it will be yours. The next one is, sometimes holding on does more damage than letting go. So leave behind all that has been weighing you down for so long and reach for the opportunities that are waiting for you. I promise you will not regret it. Again, beautiful people, the manifestation, your abundance, opportunities, whatever aspect in your life, know it's going to be there. It's going to come in the time and it's meant to. Don't worry. Take that risk. It's what Spirit's saying, and you won't regret it. And the last one is, if you are worried you don't have the strength to move on, think of how much strength you're using to hold on. Then redirect that energy and enjoy your life. Beautiful people, sometimes we got to let go. Let go and allow Spirit to take the wheel. And let go of the things that aren't serving our highest purpose, our highest good. The things that really bring us down. Focusing on the negative instead of being in the mindset of positivity, of abundance, of joy, confidence, and allowing ourselves to dream. And then going out there and chasing that dream, taking action towards it, being that strong person, like the strength card on the table. You got it, beautiful people. Enjoy your life. Make the most of what you got today. But, overall, the energy is just telling me. But if you want more, go out there and take action towards it. You can't go through and expect or want more, if you're not happy right now. But then sit around and not do anything about it to change it, to make it better. That's not going to work. You've got to take action, forward movement, have the momentum. The past, let it go, y'all. In order for anything new to come into your life, you have to release the past. You have to let go of those things that are no longer serving you to make room for the new. All right? And now I pulled an angel number card and an angel activation card. So the angel number I got is 1144. So, beautiful people, if y'all have seen this number recently, or if you see it, this is your confirmation. And it says, high vibes, love, or other happiness lurks just around the corner. It will be something much better than in your wildest dreams. A rare opportunity, an exciting encounter with like-minded people will exceed your expectations. High vibes, beautiful people. Like I said, 1144. Change it, Get out of that negative, mentality. Step in the positive. Be in joy and happiness. Believe in yourself. By believing in yourself, it's also showing yourself self-love. And the last and final card, beautiful people. This is my angel activation card. And this is Healing Rays. And it says, healing is not linear. Healing happens today, not tomorrow. Angels of healing are surrounding you at this time. And in order to support their mission of guiding you to a state of wholeness, it's essential for you to move out of resentment and regret and into a state of trust. Trust in the higher powers that are surrounding you now. They are on your team, working with you, for you, and through you. Beautiful people, be in that healing energy too. If you're going through something, that requires attention, healing, giving yourself that self-love. Start it now. Don't wait. The quicker you start, the quicker you can jump out there and go after what you want. That's going to bring you the happiness. And when you go through that healing process, you'll find that that heavy weight, you'll just feel free like a bird. So know that that healing is there. It's shining down on you and through you. Know that you're worthy of it. Spirit just said that. You are worthy of it. Okay? And that's what I have for you, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, this was a general collective reading, not a personal reading. So please take what resonates and leave the rest. If something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. And if nothing resonated for you today, it may not have been the message for you right now, but it doesn't mean it may not be true for you down the road. So if you ever shall feel called to this, to want to listen to this reading, it will be here. It's a timeless reading, and it's for anyone that's here now and anyone who comes in the future. All right, beautiful people. Let me say hi to a few people who came in while I was doing that before I put these cards up. Oh, thank you, young sage. It's a crystal grid necklace. You're welcome, man from the west, and Steve. Hi, Diane. Hi, question all things. Oh. Grey Goose on the rocks. Yeah, I've drank that before. That's vodka, right? Dania Bennett. If I didn't say your name right, beautiful, I apologize. Thank you, honey. I love this necklace. It's a crystal grid necklace that was custom made for me. There's a good friend of mine that lives in Hawaii that makes them. They're custom made by him. Very talented. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Bill Michaels. That's right. Your vibe attracts your tribe. You got that right, baby. Okay, country girl. Yeah, just let me know, sweetheart. You can email me. I gotta go through my emails, so I apologize, y'all. I know some of y'all have emailed me, and I greatly apologize. There's just been a lot going on. I'm trying to get through my emails and answer y'all. Hi, Shane. Much love to you too, baby. And I think that's everybody. If I missed y'all, I apologize. Oh, there you are. Steven on the water. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet, baby. You always make me smile, make me feel good. You're gonna make me blush in here. Same to you, baby. Young Sage, no, honey, I didn't. A friend of mine made it. Um, he does have a store if you're interested. They're crystal grid necklaces. So just a quick summary of what it is. Like my spirit guides told him what kind of crystals to use to put in this necklace. And so that's what he did. He worked with my spirit guides. He used like my birth date, so it has something to do with astrology too, to come up with this. And he does Reiki. He adds his energy into it, and he gives it like a moon bath and a earth bath. So he puts it out in the full moon to like charge it. Um, and he also puts it in the ground once he makes it. But yeah, that's it took him. I mean, because he had to wait for the full moon, it was about a month. So a month to make it and to have it sent to me. Um, but he does have a store on Etsy if you're interested. Um, it's called Dracorvian Treasures, and his name is Jonathan Daly. He also does have a YouTube channel on here. So you can look up his name and you find him and you can ask him about it. Um, I know there is a discount. At least last I spoke to him, there was I don't want to I don't want to tell y'all wrong what it was. I believe it's 30%, but please don't hold me to it, y'all, okay? That's something you'll have to ask him about. But yeah, he's very gifted. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Okay, let me put these cards up now. Let's see. Put them all back, and then I can chat with y'all if y'all want readings. Then, you know, it's $20 US to get a personal reading from me. And it's very detailed and in-depth, as y'all see, you know, what I do with the general collective. I do the same thing with the personal readings. I don't just do surface level. Alright, I'm going to put these cards back. I'm going to talk to y'all. Okay. Ace of Wands, please don't spam up my chat, okay? I don't read your language. Okay, it's time for you to go. Thank you, Jess. Can't. Not today. I'll move this. And hide my beautiful, majestic oracle. These cards back. There. And there. These there. Hi, Nemo. How you doing, baby? Thank you. You're so sweet, honey. How you doing, Nemo? How's everyone doing? And I know someone asked me about a memory. So whoever you are, I'm sorry, I don't remember. You asked me something about a memory. Share a memory. So can you please like type that question again? And I can try and answer it. Blank slate. You did see me smile. Chilling like a villain man from the West. Hey, baby. You're in the state that's all about that. I wish I was in California. I miss home. I miss it a lot. You doing okay, Nemo? Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I hope if you're getting ready to celebrate the holiday season coming up with Christmas, hopefully you'll have a fantastic day. I want everybody to have a wonderful Christmas, or if they celebrate a different holiday, make the most of it, y'all. Because me, I will be at my brother's house all day, keeping my fingers crossed. Nobody gets sick this time, because Thanksgiving, I didn't get to go, because my precious niece, who's my princess, unfortunately got pneumonia. But last I heard, she's doing a lot better. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed nobody gets sick, because I also got a relative who will be there at Christmas who isn't doing well. So we weren't sure. Well, the family was thinking she wasn't going to be here for Christmas, but looks like she will be here. I believe she will. So I'm looking forward to that. To at least get one last Christmas with her. But I think it'll be the last Christmas. I'm pretty sure of it. So she's going downhill fast, and so Christmas will be an important day to be with my family, be surrounded by the people I love, and make those beautiful memories with them. Because I did miss them on Thanksgiving greatly. You know, I'll be waking up alone, but at least I'll have my family. I'll just be waking up really early. So that's the other thing, beautiful people. I may not stream Christmas Eve. And if I do, it's not going to be, but maybe for a couple hours, because I got to be at my brother's house at the crack of dawn. Because of the kids waking up early, and because one of my nephews will only be there in the morning, and then he's being picked up by his mother by, lunchtime. And then my other nephew won't be there in the morning. He's not going to be there until the afternoon. So I got to spend all day to get time with both my nephews, which I'm excited about. Can't wait to be with them and be with my princess, my niece, who I love and adore. So it'll be a long, crazy, busy day, but I'm going to make the most of it. Hi, 808. I'm happy. It's another beautiful day in Hawaii. Another beautiful evening. Love it. Love it, love it. I wish I had some pictures of the water there. I'm telling you, 808. One of these days, I'm going to have a house in Hawaii. That I will manifest. because I want to live, you know, in Hawaii. I mean, like part-time, have a vacation home there. That's my ultimate goal, since, you know, as you know, I'm part Hawaiian, so that's part of my heritage. And also have my house in California, where I'm from originally, for the rest of my family, because I miss them terribly too. So I don't have to worry about paying for a hotel room just so I can go home and visit my family. Because I miss them badly, because I haven't seen them in over a decade. And then have my other home here for my baby brother, who I'm very close with, and his wife and kids, and my friends. So those are the 3 places I'm gonna have my home in. You believe me? Yes, 808. I'm gonna make it a reality. I've been meaning to make me a vision board, and I haven't done it yet, but that's one of the things I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna put it up here so I can look at it every single day and remind myself exactly what I'm going after. And it's my homes in those 3 places, those 3 states, and a garage full of cars, and a jewelry case full of diamonds, and a nice closet full of my beautiful clothes. That's what I want. That's my ultimate goal and dream, and I will manifest that. So are you ready for the holidays, 808? I wonder what it'd be like to spend Christmas in Hawaii. I remember I thought about that even, what, just maybe a couple years ago. It's like, what would it be like to spend Christmas in Hawaii 1 year? That would just be amazing. It'd probably throw me off guard, though, because of, you know, the warm weather. But then I guess that would be no different than being in California this time of year, which I've spent many of Christmases in California, so. That's right. Amen. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to manifest all of that. That's what I want from my life, and being surrounded by the people I love and care about with it. So, because my dream is to be able to also give someone their own home who wouldn't be able to afford it on their own. That's the other thing I want to do. Help the less fortunate, you can say. People in need. That's part of it too. Wish we had the cold here in Hawaii. It's always tropical weather. Yeah, that's kind of like Florida. And California, I guess depends on what part of California, because in California it still snows in the mountains and stuff. Like, hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? How's everything going? Are you still at the casino? Please tell me you're not still at the casino, baby. And then please tell me that if you are at the casino, or at least you won some money, please, and not lost. Just tell me that. I hope you did. I want you to win. I don't want you to lose your money, baby. No. Inferno, baby. You were supposed to win like the last time, remember? Come on now. Baby, you gotta believe you're gonna win before you go to the casino. If you're gonna, you know, gamble your money like that, baby. Hello, Luna. How you doing, beautiful soul? And thank you. Happy solstice to you too. I hope yours is a beautiful, magical evening day. Ouch, Inferno. Yeah, baby, I would leave the casinos alone for the while. Not good, baby. You know, baby, if you went through and invested that money instead, you would probably make the money that way. Now, I understand you may not make it overnight and not get it right now, but I'd rather invest it in something instead of, gambling it. But then I can't really say that either because it's like, Amanda, who you feeling? Who you fooling? You're a bull shark. Gosh. But all I'm saying is, baby, if I'm going to gamble it, understand me. I'm going to be pretty much 99% sure I'm going to win my money and then some back. That's how I'm going to put that. Hello, William. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Hi, Christine. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you again, honey. But Inferno, baby, please stay away from the casinos. Don't lose any more money. Not like that, baby. Think of it this way, Inferno. If you were going to win a lot of money, like if that was going to happen consistently, then the casinos would all be out of business, right? And you got to think of it that way. So know that they're going to win more than likely than you. And that's what reminds me of not going. Plus, my daddy was a bad gambler, my real father. But he didn't gamble at the casinos. He gambled at the racetrack with horses. So, oh, that's awesome, Inferno. I'm happy you got one, baby. Yeah, start learning it, baby. That's a wonderful gift, baby. Inferno. Be easy on yourself, baby. When you learn, don't get frustrated, okay? You gotta be patient. What I would tell you is, I don't know what kind of tarot deck it is, but I can't pull the pictures up right this minute. But baby, what I'll say to you is, if you're really serious about learning tarot and how to read, and if you're looking at just learning like the basic meaning, like the guidebook meaning, you want to buy a tarot deck that has the meanings on the cards right there, so you can learn. So it's right there. When you turn over that card, you study it. Try and study the image first. What impression do you get? Understand what those 4 groups are, and you understand the major arcana too. But, study the picture. And then I would go through, and this is how a lot of people learn. They start pulling 1 card a day. They'll do it like in the morning, and they won't look up the meaning, okay? So you're trying to tap into your intuition is what you're trying to do. So pull the card in the morning before you start your day, and, write it down. Keep a tarot journal. Write, the card down. Go about your day, and then that evening, when you come home, Now, write down, look at what that definition, the meaning behind that card, does it align with your day? If not, what do you get? What is those intuitive imprints? That's how you want to start it. That's my advice, baby. Oh, really, Christine? I'm doing good, honey. Thank you for asking. Yes, I'm in Georgia. I've been living here over 30 years, so, and I just naturally do. I call everybody baby, babe, or handsome or beautiful, sweetheart, darling, Like when I say baby or babe, it could be a guy or a girl. My mama, and I picked it up from her. That's what she called everybody babe. Everybody was babe, period. It didn't matter if you were a man or a woman. And she didn't mean it in any way. That's just what she called everybody. So, but I think it's like a southern thing too. Is what, I've learned. So so thank you, sweetheart. Hi, Chrissy Lee Cody. Oh, thank you, beautiful. You are so sweet. You'll make me blush. You're beautiful too, honey. And don't forget it. Tassine, is that how you say your name? If I didn't say it right, I apologize. Welcome. Oh, well, I'm glad you like that advice, Inferno. You're welcome, baby. Yeah. And I have family in Florida, in-laws. So, but yeah, I was born in California, and I lived there up until I was 10, and most of my family's still there now. But then my parents brought me here, me and my brother, to Georgia when I was 10. So I'm both, a California girl and a Georgia girl, you could say. So I have my southern accent, which is funny because whenever I've called home to California and talked to my family and friends, over the years, some of them made fun of me because of my heavy draw. And it's like, then they would ask me to say certain words, and I'm like, huh? Like, and I would say, like, Georgia would be one of them for an example, or talk. And, so I would say that, and they would laugh, and I'm just looking, I'm like, what are you laughing at? They're like, the way you say it. It's like, what's so funny about the way I say it? And you say it, and they say it, it's like, what's the difference? Like, I could not hear my southern accent, And then it was, I was out running errands one day, and I had called home, my house, I had a landline, and nobody was home, so I left a message on the recorder, in case my family made it home before me. Well, I ended up making it home before they did, and I played the recorder, and sure enough, I hear the message I left, and I laughed my behind off. It's like, I do not sound that way. But I knew how that was me. It's like, now that's crazy. Now I understood finally what my loved ones in California were talking about. So it's a funny story. Christine Brewer, I don't read signs, honey. I do a general collective reading and at the beginning of each stream, and that's it. Everything else are paid readings, which is $20 US to get a personal reading from me. Oh, thank you, Emma Jane. Yes, I support all religions, Emma Jane. I'm a Christian myself, in fact. Here, I'll show you. See? This doesn't ever come off my neck. I sleep in it. I shower in it. The only time it comes off my neck is when I'm having a medical procedure where I'm forced to take it off or when I'm cleaning it. Other than that, it stays around my neck. So, yes, I do. Hopefully that answers your question, honey. Oh, I'm glad. So, yes, I do. I support all religions, but I'm a Christian. If someone were to ask me that, I'm a Christian woman. That, yes, is psychic and reads tarot cards. And I know it's not supposed to go together, but I'm not your typical tarot reader or your typical Christian, I guess. I'm an open Christian, you can say. Which is me, just saying, like, I do believe in God. I do believe in Jesus Christ, and, he died on the cross and all that. I have those basic core beliefs, and I do pray, but I'm also open and accepting of all the other religions out there, too. And I don't believe being psychic and reading tarot cards is what some would refer to, especially, in Christianity. I don't believe it's devil worshiping, because I don't do that. And witchcraft, I don't do either. But, there's always going to be that, those deeply religious people that will always tell me otherwise, and I don't allow them to tell me, how I'm supposed to live my life, how I'm supposed to believe, and all this and that. That's for the man upstairs to judge me, and that's it. So, and that's where I leave it at. Oh, thank you for all the heart emojis. Y'all are awesome. So, yes, I'm a Christian, but Emma, my mother was actually Mormon, but she wasn't a practicing Mormon. But if you were to ask her, when she was alive, my parents are gone now, but, when she was alive, if you were to ask her what her religion was, she would tell you she's Mormon. And then my birth father, my real dad, his mom was Baptist and his dad was Buddhist. So there's those two combined. And then my daddy, who was my stepdad, who raised me, he was also Baptist. So, because of that, just being with my parents alone, that made me more open and accepting of other religions to, their beliefs, because some of them do resonate with me. And then I have friends and family that I'm close with who are Catholic, Hindu, Muslim, Jewish, so I'm accepting of everyone, even some that are practice the Wiccan religion. I don't look at them any differently. And my personal, belief is, as long as your religion, you're entitled to practice whatever religion you want to practice and have the beliefs you have, as long as it doesn't cause harm to anyone, any living being or animal. So that's how I do it. Oh, Chrissy. Oh, you're so sweet, honey. I'm happy. I'm happy my voice is so soothing for you. And that, you enjoy listening to me. I enjoy talking with y'all and spending time with y'all. When I do have time in between, reading, tarot, I like talking to y'all and spending time with y'all because I do care. I like getting to know y'all and enjoy y'all spending y'all's time with me and sharing y'all's, memories or anything else that's going on with your life. So I do deeply care, though. So thank you for being here. So again, if y'all want a personal reading, it's $20 US. The details are in the chat. You'll see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on that. But my wonderful mod Inferno just posted the 2 payment options that you can go to if you are interested, beautiful people. And I also do private one-on-one readings. That's off of YouTube. It's not streamed. It's just me and you. If you're interested in that, that's something you would have to email me about for details. And I will, you know, get back to you as soon as possible. Yeah, I feel like I got something in my throat again. Like I got phlegm. I think I'm getting sick. I'm hoping not. It's like, please don't let me get sick, y'all. Trying to shuffle these cards for y'all. See. So what are y'all up to Saturday night? Did y'all have a good day? Did y'all do anything fun? I hope y'all had some fun. Did something y'all loved or just relaxed? Oh, Inferno, I hope I'm not getting sick, baby. Oh yeah, Inferno. Me shuffling is relaxing for me. It soothes me sometimes. Oh, you purposely stayed in so you can do some tarot stuff. Well, that's good, baby. I'm glad. I'm glad you got such an interest in tarot now, baby. Because I know, you know, you told me I'm the first person who ever read for you. Gave you your first personal reading. I know you... I can't remember what you said, Inferno. Not that you didn't believe in it, or I don't remember what you said now, baby. But if you want to share with everyone, you're more than welcome to, baby, about that. I know there were several people, though, that I've read for, and they told me I was the first person to ever give them their very first reading, and I feel honored, and I do. So... But I'm glad you've drawn such an interest in it. I enjoy reading. It's fulfilling, you know, Inferno, because like even for me, and I'm sure you've heard me say this before, I don't read for myself. It's rare that I pull cards for myself. I know if I, you know, if something's on my mind, or, you know, if I just kind of want to know, like, you know, what's going on, that maybe I'm, you know, may not be getting that direct message from Spirit myself, I'll ask someone else to do a reading for me instead of me pulling cards for myself. Oh, hi, Vivian. Okay, honey. Yeah, I do need to do that. Not garlic in the tea, though. Okay. Yeah, get some honey in the tea. Well, hi, handsome Liam. How you doing, baby? How you feeling, baby? I will get some tea, Vivian. Thank you, sweetheart, for the suggestion and the advice. I don't even know if I have any in my house. I probably would have to go to the store and get some, because I'm pretty sure I don't have any in my house. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Oh no, Liam. You don't feel good, baby. I'm sorry. Hi, Andrew. Thank you, baby. You're very sweet. You make me flush. No, Andrew. Thank you for telling me that. I'm glad you and your girlfriend love my videos. And I apologize that I haven't made more videos lately. I do apologize, y'all. When I've been streaming every night, it's hard to do the pre-recorded videos, like sharing my, personal stories and experiences. And every once in a while, I'll try and do like a general collective reading then. Because during the day, I'm normally sleeping because obviously I'm a night owl. I'm here at night, as y'all know, regularly. I also do, private readings, off of YouTube. But because I end up using my phone, well, right in the middle of me recording, I end up getting like all those stupid spam calls. And then this stops the recording, interrupts it. So it gets very frustrating when you start recording and right in the middle of it or right at the end when you're getting ready to say maybe the last few minutes of it, suddenly you get that phone call and it stops the recording. It's like crap. And then you gotta start all over again. Then, it gets frustrating. So I learned I have to like wait until the, late afternoon, evening, to try and make those videos. And most times I don't get a chance to do it because I don't wake up till late. So, but I'm trying to get some new pre-recorded videos done for y'all to share more of my experiences, my psychic experiences and stuff. So, put my phone to call forwarding. What do you mean, Liam? Hi, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, I don't know. I've never thought of that. See, I have, what is it? Where you can like go through, and it's supposed to like stop people from being able to reach you. What do they call that? There's like an app or something. It's an Apple phone, and I've done that, but it doesn't work. The phone calls still come through, and I don't understand. It's been frustrating, and I've been meaning to call Apple to find out about it, and that's been on that long list of stuff I got to do. But I will try that, Elizabeth. Thank you for this suggestion, honey. I've never thought of that, actually. That's a good suggestion to try. Evelyn, I don't know who you're talking to, honey. My name's not Vivian. My name's Amanda. I don't know what clothes you're talking about, sweetheart. Hi, Virginia. I'm Gravy Beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Liam, you would have to explain that to me, baby. You'll have to tell me that when we talk one day about how you mean by call forward, and I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to forward it to. Unknown number block on your phone. I don't know how to do that, Christine, but that's another good suggestion. I'll try that. And Liam, that's the setting, I think, is what I had it set to. The do not disturb, but the calls still come through. And that's what I don't understand. That's what's been so frustrating, because I thought that is supposed to stop it, right? It hasn't. Hello, Finding Greatness. I'm doing great, baby. How you doing, sweetheart? Man from the West, they really are. It's annoying. It's been aggravating. It's really been frustrating for me. I know, Liam. I know it's supposed to stop it, but it doesn't. I've tried it several times. And now I will automatically, in fact, I have it set up to where that do not disturb is supposed to automatically start at a certain time and cuts off at a certain time. Okay, so it automatically goes in it every day, but those calls still come through. My phone still rings, and I don't understand it. Oh, I'm happy to hear you're wonderful, finding greatness. Unless there's a defect with the phone. I don't know. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Oh, thank you, Liam. You're so sweet, baby. Mr. Crayon, Red Crayon, where's Majestic? What does she call you, Master Crayons? Or something like that? And Man from the West, I don't answer those phone calls either. Like, if it's a number I don't recognize, I don't answer it. Like, you know, if you have my number and I don't have your number saved, like, you need to, like, leave me a message. Let me know it's you and your number. Otherwise, you won't hear from me because I'll just assume it's a spam call, you know. Or send me a text. That's the only way, you know, you're going to get me to answer that phone. Captain Crayons, there it is. I have to go to each app settings to change the ringing. Fun and greatness. Okay, I will try that too. These are some really great suggestions, y'all. So I greatly appreciate it because I really do want to record my videos. It's been frustrating. That was the whole original reason why I started my channel. And just doing the live tarot streaming came after the fact. Yeah, that brat. Captain Grants. Oh, I love you, Jess. So yes, beautiful people, I haven't forgotten about my videos. I apologize that I haven't made any, except for one recently in the past month. I think it was actually the past 2 or 3 months. I'm sorry. Really am. Y'all make me laugh. And there goes my bladder screaming at me. Y'all are funny. Okay, I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I guess I need to check on Toby, too. Because he's been over there scratching up that wall again. Be back, y'all. My cat is such a brat. Horoscope, hey baby, how you doing? It's good seeing you again. Hi Darby, how you doing, beautiful? How you feeling? Well, I'm glad you stopped in here, my beautiful majestic. No, Liam, I'm sorry, baby. Darby, it's okay, honey. I understand. So quiet. I'm sorry, Liam. I don't know if I've ever heard that song, Liam. And I do like Phil Collins. Hi, Frank. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Two-hour cardio. Ooh. I know you're worn out, baby. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. Also gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go with it. Thank you for asking. Oh, thank you, finding greatness. I love this necklace too. It's a crystal grid necklace that a friend of mine made for me. I do like Disturbed. I do like Van Halen too. Hi, beautiful Darby. I know you got a lot going on, sweetheart. I know it's been hectic over here too. Braid my hair in two ponytails. My mama did that when I was a kid. That's the last time I had it done too, like that. That would be funny. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I like it, Liam, to be honest. But you're funny, baby. Braided pigtails, huh? Okay. Oh, well, I'm glad your baby's finally sleeping, Darby. Amen. Horoscope, that's right. Every one of us has a inner child. Darby, funny. Yep. Oh, I know, Liam. Drop them keys, baby. Aw, Merry Christmas to you too, sunshine. And Happy New Year's to you and yours. And all the same beautiful things back at you, honey. Thank you. You're so sweet. Whew. That's chilly. Yes, yes, I know, Liam. Hi, Nick. How you doing, honey? Merry Christmas to you, too. You're a ninny. You think you might be an outer child? Is that right, finding greatness? Maybe I can wake up in the mornings. That would be awesome, Liam. I'm gravy, Nick. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage to go with my gravy. I'm glad to hear you're doing good too, honey. Are y'all ready for Christmas? I'm not. That's all I can tell y'all. Make a snowman a woman. You got snow up there right now, Liam? A little. You know, I don't think I've ever driven in the snow. I've been on the roads when I've come across a little bit of like black ice. And thank God I didn't panic. But that'd be interesting driving the snow. I would need the right vehicle to drive in the snow though. That sounds like fun, Liam. I'd have fun in that too, baby. That snowmobile. Heck yeah. Happy winter solstice to you too, Darby. The UK is better. Y'all get snow in February. We get snow here too, baby, in February. Because that's like the coldest month, right before spring starts. Hello, Hannah Angel. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. Y'all, storms get wild there. Oh, I believe it, Darby. We don't, like, I'm not saying we don't get precipitation. We do. The mountains obviously do, but outside of the mountains, it's rare. So everybody freaks out here when it, ice, freezing rain, hail, and especially the snow and ice and sleet. Oh, I'm happy to hear that you're blessed, Hannah. That's wonderful, honey. Oh, God bless you too, beautiful. Thank you. Is that right, Liam? Okay, baby. As long as you got one. Hi, Carrie. How you doing, babe? How's life treating you? Hi, Pastor. God bless you too, baby. It's good seeing you again. Liam, I lived in the mountains for a year, and it only snowed, I mean, maybe 3 days, and it's not like the snow is, it was like a dust. It wasn't like snow. So I didn't get a chance to really drive in it, or the opportunity, because it really didn't stick. The snow's melting where you're at, Liam, or I'm sorry, Eternal Light. Well, that should help you. Oh, Pastor, thank you. You're so sweet, baby. You're making me blush. I'm turning red like my top. Liam, it doesn't get like that here, unless you're in the mountains. But like I said, I can't even remember what my family told me now, who still live there, about how much snow they averagely get. But It wasn't much when I stayed up there for a year. Oh, wow. You're so funny, Inferno. You're so funny, Liam. Are they silk, Liam? Because I'm all for them. You just better make sure they're silk, baby. Well, it's funny you should say that, Liam, because I'm wearing some right now. Matisse, depends on what you mean by reading the future, but understand me, it's $20 US to get a tarot reading from me. And keep it that way. Well, Liam, you know, I do like my open-toe shoes, thank you. Like my high heels. Can't wear socks with high heels. Can't wear them with sandals either, baby. I mean, even though I'm wearing sandals right now. But they are silky. Okay, Liam. Good to know. It'll be in the 50s this week. Wow. Hip boots. Yeah, well, I need some of those, Liam. I don't have any. I've been wanting to get me some, but I don't have the money to get them, so I've never gotten any yet. $20 US, Matisse. For a reading right here on YouTube right now, yes. Thigh high. Okay, Liam. Yeah, I want some. I want a pair. I want a couple pairs in black. I've been wanting some thigh-high boots for years now. Hi, Robert. Yes, I'm wearing red, baby. I guess y'all can say I'm the lady in red tonight. Oh, good evening to you too, Patrick. How you doing, baby? How you doing, Robert? You'll buy me some boots, Robert? Okay, baby. I need them. I've been wanting some boots for years. I'm serious. I've been wanting some boots for years. You're funny, Liam. Oh, goodness gracious. You think I would look good in all latex? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What are you talking about? Like that, where they make like a latex outfit on, I watched some kind of documentary where they do that, and that was wild. I was like, what? They made someone's whole outfit out of latex. It's like, well, I hope that material, you know, like bends with you and it doesn't bust open, is all I'm saying, because that's crazy. I was amazed. All latex, huh? Yes, that, you know what I'm talking about, horoscope, okay. Yeah, I did watch a documentary some years back about it. It was cool. Just socks, Liam. Okay, baby. A geek suit, eternal light. You know. Finding greatness. Yeah, it's like it was like spray. Some kind of like, it looked like out of like a spray can, like spray paint. But it was latex. It was wild. That would take forever to fill off. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. I remember seeing you earlier on someone else's stream. And thank you again for the compliment, baby. That was very sweet. Horoscope, I guess not. OUUPXP. The only free reading I do is the general collective, honey. Everything else is $20 for a personal reading from me. But it's a deep, detailed reading. He has a lot of masculine energy. Oh my goodness. Liam, you're talking about what, an actual latex outfit? The Matrix Reloaded. See, I don't even know if I've seen all the Matrix movies. I know I've seen a couple, but I can't say for certain I've seen them all. Really? I'll have to check that out, Liam, because I don't even know now. Oh, Richard, well, thank you, baby. I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you for your love and support. I do. I support other tarot readers. I support their channel. I'm subscribed. A couple of them I have a membership to. In fact, the one we were on earlier today, I have a membership with them. So I do. You know, I'm all about supporting others. I'm not one of those people that is like going out there like, oh no, you know, why are they here? You know, I'm not competitive in that way. We all got something to offer, and I also understand we're all different too. You know, we all have our own unique gifts and the way we read tarot and how we read. And I also understand that, you know, one person may resonate with one person and the other reader may not resonate with them. You know, the energy, the vibe, you know, the way they read or whatever it is, you know. So I'm always that one that cheers for everyone. And I root for the underdog too. A latex dress. Was it black, Liam? Horoscope, oh my goodness. Oh, she's smoking hot. Oh, I know she is a beautiful woman. Not those type of pictures. See through. Oh my goodness, y'all are bad. Oh, Richard, that is so beautiful of you to say, baby. Thank you. You know what, Richard, you know, see, it depends on how you're competitive, okay? Because I don't think being competitive is completely toxic or bad. It just depends. Like, I'll give you an example for me. I'm not one of those type of people who is like jealous of other beautiful women, for an example. I've never been that way. I'm not trying to compete, you know, and I'm not over there like staring them down, giving them the evil eye and all that, how most women are who feel threatened by other beautiful women, especially if they feel like, you know, that woman's better looking than them. Oh, especially if their man's checking them out. You know, I'm not competitive that way. I'm not that type of person that's trying to keep up with the Joneses either. I like what I like. I want what I want. I know what that is, and that's it. It's not about trying to outdo someone else. I'm not trying to one-up anyone. And like I said, like the channel, I'm not out there trying to like beat everybody else down. That's not what it's about. Um, where I am competitive, I'm competitive on a pool table, on a bowling lane. That's where I'm competitive in sports. And if I lose, I'm a good loser. You know what I mean? Because I have a way of looking at it that I don't look at myself as a loser. I'm still walking away a winner because I got more experience, and more than likely I learned something from playing that person. Um, I compete with, like using my skills, my mind, my knowledge, to apply myself. Like it would be like going and getting a job, for an example. That's a little different. But if I don't get the job, I'm not over there wishing ill will on that person, you see. So to where others can take it a whole different way. Like my brothers, if we talk about sports, for an example, they're the worst losers, both of them. Bad tempers. Like I've watched both my brothers when they bowled. Um, if they roll that bowling ball and it's not a strike, and they feel like it should be a strike, which I do understand what they mean because I obviously bowl too, and I know when I release that ball, I know when it's a strike, and when I only get 9 pins, yeah, I'm annoyed. Um, so if it happens to them consistently, like after 2 or 3 frames, and it turns out that way, I'll see them, ball up their fist, and they've even kicked the ball return. And I've watched even both of them go behind the lane and go like punch the wall or kick the wall. I mean, they get crazy that way. It's crazy to me. Richard, and that's the way it's supposed to be, baby. And that's how I am. I'm competing against myself. I'm only like you. I'm only trying to be a better person today than what I was yesterday, and that's it. So you're right. And that's the healthy way of being, baby. So I applaud you for that. That's awesome. So yeah, I'm not a competitive like in all those toxic ways that many people are. Oh Lord, Hardscope, who are you talking to? so so I do. I enjoy, I'm I try and be a better person. And understand me, Richard, I don't succeed every day. And I'm a human being, though. I'm human just like everyone else. I'm going to screw up. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm not going to be the best person I am, every day, all day. We all go through trials, in life that challenge us, frustrate us, annoy us, struggles, hardships, all those things. So I just handle it the best way I know how. By keep fighting and not, for me, not, going in a corner and crying my, eyes out and staying there. I might, I'm not saying I won't cry if I'm very frustrated or angry or whatever, but I'm going to get back up right after. And I'm going to go and do what I got to do, to change it. Because I know at the end of the day, I'm the only person who can change the outcome and take action to, fix the problem, find a resolution, or find someone who can help me, or whatever it is. I think you get what I'm saying. Don't need to be competitive when you're the best. Well, hearts go. I mean, yes, that's true, baby. If you're a goat, I'm not a goat, though, baby. I don't feel like I'm the best, but yes, Liam is a warrior. You're absolutely right about that, Inferno. He is a warrior. That's right. That's right, Inferno. Liam, you're a warrior. You're a fighter, baby. You're a Marine. Don't allow it to take you, baby. I'm the GOAT. Well, thank you, Heartscope, for thinking that, baby. I love you for that. That's right, Inferno. Energy never dies. And love especially. That never dies. That lives on in eternity. Tassine, I don't know what you're trying to type, but nothing's appearing. That's all I'm telling you. Liam, I know you're a fighter, baby. Come on now. You know, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. And even then, it may still not be over. No, Heartscope. You make me feel so good, baby. You make me smile. I'm so happy you love my stream that much. And it's your highlight of your night. I'm glad you come on just for me, baby. That means I'm doing something right somewhere. I don't know what, but I appreciate that, baby. In fact, Heartscope, you know, baby, I didn't forget. I still owe you a reading because you did win that free reading, baby. Do you want your reading now? Or do you want to save it for another day, baby? Hi, the blue fly guy. Oh, it's great seeing you too, baby. Oh, you're talking about like in the old ancient times, Liam. I know what you're talking about, baby. And that's a beautiful way. Well, Heartscope, I know how you want it, baby. Let's just say for argument's sake, you didn't give it away. Do you want a reading, baby? Because you did win one outright, baby. Liam. You and I gotta have a talk, baby. Really? Tassine, if you can't figure that one out by now, I don't even know why you're here. Because everybody else clearly knows I'm a woman, okay? And don't get it twisted and don't get it confused. That's perfectly fine, Heartscope. Yeah, remind me, baby, because I will. I'll do it for you. Next one. Sounds good, baby. I just wanted you to know I didn't forget. Oh, Liam. Now. I did check on you, baby. Never heard back from you. That's fine. All right, Liam. That's fine, baby. Horoscope, I do understand, baby. I remember how I felt when I got my first reading years ago, and this before I picked up a deck. I remember, because it's like, do I really want to know? Do I really want to know? What if it's bad, Baby, I'm sure it will be positive. But I do understand what you mean. Horoscope, I do, baby. Are you bugging out, Eternal Light? Hi, Teresa. How you doing, beautiful soul? And hi, Judith. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Thank you for thinking I'm an angel. Much love. Y'all make me smile inside. And y'all make me want to continue being here, doing this. Y'all give me that encouragement and that willpower to still continue on. Hi, Sunrise. How you doing, baby? I'm glad you're doing good, Teresa. Horoscope, that's okay, baby. I can probably help you and, find the positive in it, baby. But when you're ready, baby, just know I didn't forget. I just wanted to remind you of it is all, baby. Hi, beautiful spirit. I'm your sexy Amazonian princess. Aw, Liam, I love that. I'll be your sexy Amazonian princess any day, baby. Hi, Fernando. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Hi, Willow Pillow. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. You just fell in here. What do you mean you just fell in here, Teresa? I'm happy you fell in here. Come and stay a while. Liam, I have no doubt of that, baby. I believe you would give me the world, too. Oh, thank you, Yellow. You're so sweet, baby. Y'all making me feel good. Y'all trying to make me turn all kinds of shades of red like my top. Oh, I love y'all. Thank you. Turn on, and I'm the first one that you saw, Teresa. Is that right? Well, I'm glad you saw me, sweetheart. Hi, second coming. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you again. I always wonder if you're around. As long as I have lots of songs. Hi, Maurice. How you doing, baby? You know what, Willie, if you say so. Bye-bye. Don't need you in here. See you, bye. I don't need that negativity, whatever that nonsense is in here. Try and keep the vibes high. Oh, thank you, Judith. I'm happy you did, honey. I love you, girlfriend. Miss Teresa, I only do a free general collective reading at the beginning of each stream. Everything else are paid readings. So if you want to start the stream from the very beginning, the collective reading is there. And I'm sure there might be some messages in there for you, sweetheart. Oh, bring me a truck of Red Bull, Liam. A case of socks? Okay, baby. Just make sure they're nice and fluffy. Nude leggings. You like leggings, Heartscope? You know, that's funny, Heartscope, because oh, Sunrise. I love you, honey. Thank you. You're so sweet for saying that. Y'all make me feel so good and loved in here. I'm thankful for y'all. No trucks of Red Bull. Liam, that's not nice. Oh, happy holidays to you too, Maurice. Well, baby, I'm not saying it has to be in the garage. You know, you just buy me a truck. You know, like a, what do they call those trucks? Like a box truck. And load it up with Red Bull. That way I never run out. And so I can continue with my streaming. Blue fly guy. Wow. Yes, I've heard that before. Someone else has mentioned that to me. Hi, Louie. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Okay, Liam. As long as you keep me loaded up with my Red Bull, baby, be perfectly fine. What's my snap? P. Rich? I don't know what that means, honey. You're the vanilla. I love it. Amen, Judith. Isn't that right? I agree with you, honey. Oh. Yeah, I don't have Snapchat. I don't know anything about Snapchat. Horoscope. Well, you're close, baby. Not Yahoo Mail. It's Gmail, but yep. Oh my dear goodness, y'all. I actually did create a new account today on another social media platform. So it's funny you mentioned that, Hardscope. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Blue Fly Guy. Well, thank you for hanging around, baby. It's good seeing you. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. See you next time, baby. No, Louie. It ain't. It's definitely not that. You've been drinking the cough medicine with codeine? Oh, boy, Liam. Exactly, Judith. That's what I said. Okay, Richard. Well, baby, thank you so much for stopping in. and spending some time with me and with us here. You have a wonderful night, baby. See you tomorrow, possibly, because I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday night. A hot toddy as well. Oh, wow. No hard scope. I mean, yeah, I do have WhatsApp. That I do have. But that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about like another social media platform. That I had one years ago. And yeah, I didn't like it because some nonsense happened. But some people have asked me if I got one, and it's like, no, but I knew I needed to create one, so I finally created, wait for it, I finally created a Facebook account, so I just don't know, I don't know, hope it's Bumble, it's not Bumble, no, Liam, Facebook. Hi, beautiful spirit. Wow, I just saw like a light bluish purple spirit orb over here to the right of me. Liam, I thought that way for years, baby. Especially my last nonsense dealing with it. But I know so many people have asked me about it, and it's like, it just... and there were some things I wanted to watch on there. It is. You're right, Liam. And that's why I shut it down, the other one. But this one is specifically for my channel, is what it's for. So it's not even like in my name. It's under my channel name. I just, yeah. So, I don't even know if I'll even use it. Like, I'm trying to figure out if it's even worth keeping, to be honest. But, love to you too, Richard. See you next time, baby. But, I do need to, open another social media account somewhere else. I just don't know where yet. I haven't decided yet. It's just too much to keep up with. Like, my YouTube channel right now is more than enough for me to keep up with. And I'm not saying if you hand me another one, I can't do it. I will. It's just trying to balance the time, and then how you're going to stream on both platforms. It's that kind of thing. The logistics of it. I could be your New Year's resolution, Liam. Aw. Yeah, Liam, maybe you could be mine. You never know. You never know, baby. Oh, I know, Judith. They would love for me to open an OnlyFans. Someone already asked me that earlier, and I'm like, what? And I told them flat out, I said, listen to me. If I would ever do that, it'd be no different than here. I'd be on OnlyFans reading cards, and I'm going to have my clothes on. So, what's the point? Other than just branching out and putting myself on another platform where I can get more people to find me, kind of thing. Like, that's it. Yeah, Eternal Light. I remember you saying that, baby. Don't do it, hard scope. Yeah, I know, Inferno. You're right about that, baby. Some of them do. Saucy tarot content. I mean, you know what, Heartscope? One of my fellow tarot readers suggested to me a few months back that she told me I should do an OnlyFans, but like instead of like being like nude, do it like in a bikini. She's like, you make killer money doing that. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I would. But it's just I'm just not that kind of woman. I can't. The hot tub, hey Liam, you're singing my tune right there, baby. Cause God knows I miss my hot tub. That's outside of my backyard and ain't plugged in and ain't got no damn water in it. Cause I don't have a fence. Yes, Judith, that's all we would have to do, honey, apparently. I'm so pure. Don't go to the dark side horoscope. Baby, I can't bring myself to do it. I'm not that type of woman. I'm not. Some people may not, you know, like that. Some guys especially, but I'm not going to apologize for having standards and morals. So, Liam. Sunrise, that's the other thing, baby. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. I can't bring myself to do it. I can't, no, mm-mm. I got standards. I got morals. I can't do that. Is it really, Judith? I didn't know that, sweetheart. Oh, I'd love to see it. Only yours is curly. I know it's beautiful. In sunrise it is. It's a sacred practice. I don't understand like why people even suggest the OnlyFans. I don't understand. Like Inferno. Ah, a 68 Camaro. Liam, listen to you. Judith, I'd love to see it, honey. And by the way, you need to send me your number, Judith. If you don't mind me having it, honey, just email it to me. I can call Canada. It doesn't cost me anything. I already checked into it. And there's an app we can talk on that's free to where you can communicate with me. You're funny, Inferno. I don't believe you're bad looking, Inferno. I mean, I didn't see your body, but you're a handsome guy. I don't know why you don't think you are. So, hey, I could, I need to go to the gym. What y'all talking about? Oh, Sunrise, thank you for saying that, baby. Thank you. And I understand exactly what you're saying. And I do agree with you on that because there is a lot of that out there. And it does bother me when I do see it and I can realize, who is really, and then who's not, who's just BSing and don't care. And it's not the same. So I know what you mean, baby, by that. Inferno, you should, baby. The rest is pure cardio. Yeah, hard scope. I need some cardio. Sunrise Solitude, like what else have you seen out there, baby? That makes you say like people aren't out there being genuine if discernment and being, tuned into spirit. Oh, Liam. Ouch. Look, even my cat. And I'm not flicking y'all off, people, okay? But look, Toby's so mean to me. Scratched me up right there. You see that? And it hurts. I keep hitting it and it hurts. My cat, he's such a brat. He did that to me earlier today. Hi, Anna. My night's been good, honey. How about you, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you again. Your social anxiety's already kicking in. Horoscope, you're funny. Oh, Judith, I have no doubt you're a hot mama. No doubt. I know, Inferno. Toby, what the heck? He's a little feisty brat sometimes. Liam, oh my goodness, baby. I hear ya, Inferno. I understand that too, baby. Inferno. Oh, I'm glad it's going all right for you, Anna. And yeah, Sunrise, I know what you're talking about, baby, and I've seen that. And I do see like the negative people get out there, and it's like, come on, like, now understand me. If I feel like, I need to give you some tough love, I will. If I see it in the cards and Spirit's giving me a certain message, I'll dish out some the tough love, but most times it's like I tell Spirit, like, bring me all the messages for the person's highest good. Okay, Judith. Yeah, please send it to me, sweetheart. I'll be too busy for TV. Oh, Liam. Lots of love. Yeah, I got love for you too, Liam. I got love for all y'all. Let's see. It's 1 o'clock. I know, Liam, you won't let me pull any more cards on you. Inferno. Yeah, Ramon's a great reader, too. You'll take all my loving. Tarot cards, Liam. I only got to read on you that one night when you gave me permission. You said never again. Hi, Madrid. No, Liam, I'm not pushing you, baby. I'm just saying. That's all. Sunrise, when you say deep meditation, what do you mean, sweetheart? Liam, I know I would knock your socks off, baby. That didn't even come out right. Oh my goodness, Liam. Look at you. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Here it comes. Yeah, Liam, you obviously got some alcohol in your system. Well, you said coding. Yeah. I know, right? Hardscope. Well, these 3 cards came out. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Man, I meant to look at the bottom and I forgot. I know, horoscope. I know, with the whole coding. Madrid, neither. I'm in the United States. Okay, Liam, sounds good, baby. That would be awesome. Because I'd love to see it. You know, horoscope. Some of y'all do get a little under the influence, you know, when y'all get, you know. Madrid, I don't speak Spanish. I'm not Hispanic. I know, horoscope, you're making me hungry. It's my fault. No, it's not, Liam. You like it. No, Madrid. I'm not Filipino, but you're closer than most people. You'll pay to get those ponytails done. Okay, Liam. Promises, promises. Where'd it go? I saw something else now. Sunrise. Unfortunately, I can't sit like with my legs crossed anymore because I got a bad low back and I have sciatica in one of my legs. So, but to like meditate in the way you're describing, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a while. But I do like a lot of like wake meditation too. I don't have to go to sleep or like go into like, you know, close my eyes in a dark room. Like I can do it like Like spirit will come and talk to me, for an example, when I'm taking a shower. That's one of those times, because obviously I'm doing something that's, you know, routine, where my mind is allowed to, you know, relax and gets emptied because I'm not really focused on what I'm doing, even though I should be, especially when I'm, you know, using a razor to shave. But spirit will come through then many times. I've had that happen. I've had it happen when I'm washing dishes. I've had it happen when I'm walking outside in nature, in my backyard. Um, oh my goodness, Lamb. So I do a lot of the wake meditation. Um, right now, I haven't had like a place to really do it in the way you're describing without doing, you know, the whole, you know, crossing my legs. Um, since I streamed like well, when I first started streaming, it was like I was on here like, sometimes I'd get on here early. Like I'm talking about 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I would still be on here until late morning, like 11 o'clock the next morning, and even into the early afternoon. Um, that's the way it was for, oh my gosh, for like the first 2 months, 2.5 months. Um, now it's more like, you know, if my energy's there, I like to talk and spend time with people. Um, but if no one's really buying any readings, then I kind of will cut it short because I need to conserve my energy. Because obviously, as you know, like we've talked about before, tapping the spirit draws out a lot of energy. So I need to conserve it for like the following day, you know, for when I do end up, you know, having more paid readings, if that makes any sense. Hello, Dee. Yes, I'm doing gravy, sweetheart. How you doing? Yes, Judith, I just saw it, sweetheart. Thank you. You are terrible. Coding. Oh my goodness. You're bad. In fact, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, hard scope, and it's your fault, baby. Is that what you're picking up, Sunrise? Yeah, I've had many, according to a couple of people, I've had several past lives where I've used, you know, I've done a lot of meditation. Like I was a high priestess back in ancient Egypt during like the Ramses ruling. And there were other ones too. That's just an example of one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna munch. So I just naturally, I let spirit know when I'm really open and receptive for them to come through. And I know they know when I'm ready and open to receiving them. It's just if another spirit wants to come through, like a, you know, what people know as a ghost, what they call a ghost, that's where I put up a boundary. It's like I tell them, you know, I'll let them, you know, they want to talk to me, if they can make that connection, to make sure it's when I'm only in this office. When I'm not in this office, to not bother me unless it's my family, my loved ones. Good morning, Eddie. How you doing, honey? Mm-hmm. Good memory, Inferno. That's correct. You're right. Me and Ange are High Priestess sisters from past life. Well, happy birthday to you, Eddie. I believe that, Liam. You know, I got Viking blood that runs through my veins right now. Mm. Okay, Judith. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in, beautiful. And you have some great, sweet dreams. Good night, and Merry Christmas to you too, beautiful. In case we don't see each other, I'm sure I'll see you before then, but in case, I'm just saying in case we don't. Oh, really, Liam? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know how mine plays out, Liam, but I'm part Scandinavian, you know, as you know, so that's part of the Viking. Um, and I only know that because of my mother's maiden name. I drew up the history of the name and family, so that much I do understand. Oh, really, Sunrise? Solitude? Wow. That's amazing, baby. Mhm. You might be, Liam. And the fact that I'm Amazonian too. Okay, Infernal. Mm-mm. Hey, Liam, as long as it's good trouble. I'm sorry, Sunrise. No, Liam, courting is officially when you take someone physically out on dates. Sunrise, you know how we have to do. We got to refuel ourselves, our energy when we read and all that. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Oh my goodness, Liam. Mm-mm. You're a bad boy, Liam. Is that right, Liam? Okay, baby. So far, Courtney, I think they've been whacked. I've whacked a few myself. And Judith got a few, and Infernal's gotten a few, I think. Jess stepped in, being my ninja. And you, of course. Yes, Liam, I do like summer sausage. On astral projection. Hold on. Oh my God, Courtney, that don't even sound right. The way it's worded. Astral projection. I I've had some experience with, but it's only like more of an out of body. I haven't like intentionally gone in to try an astral project because it scares me. I don't like it. Um, I like my stay grounded in my body type of thing. But I have had a couple experiences of having the out of body, and I realized what was happening when it happened, and it scared me. That's actually what seemed to have awakened my gifts initially, because that's the very first experience I had when I was about 6, 7 years old. I went to bed one night and fell asleep, flat on my back, and I suddenly woke up, or thought I woke up, and I was rising up to the ceiling, gradually, slowly. And I turned around and I looked down, and I saw my body laying there, because I had put my hands up first, because I thought my face was going to hit the ceiling. But then I turned around and I looked, and as soon as I saw my body laying in bed, I went right back down into it. Like you think of being like on a roller coaster that has like the, deep downhill, that feeling, that's pretty much what it was like when I went back in. Now you're talking, Courtney. That sounds good, Liam. I love pepperoni too. It's been a long time since I've had a Bloody Mary, Courtney. But yeah, Bloody Marys are good. I've had some good ones. Hmm. So sunrise, I've had an experience since then, but that first experience when I was 6, 7 years old, it scared me. And when I went right back in my body, I sat right up in bed. It woke me up out of my sleep. But that's when I started to notice the spirit orbs initially. And, the feeling of, even though by myself in a room, I know I'm not by myself, like someone's watching me. The occasional someone calling my name when I'm alone too, and it's a voice I don't recognize. Um, and the rare occasion of even seeing a full body apparition of a spirit, like a ghost. I went through all that the first, 7 years, until I had a conversation with my grandmother one day that I was not expecting to have, wasn't trying to have, and slipped up once I told her that I saw a spirit orb go flying across the room. And I didn't know what it was because I didn't talk to anybody about it, about any of my experiences. Didn't want to. It scared me. Oh, that's awesome, Liam. Sunrise. Now that's cool to hear about. See, I'm not brave like that when I astral project. Because like I said, I'm not trying to do it either. Josh, that depends on what you're looking for. Um, I don't know if I can even recommend any books. Because I don't read those books. I need to, but I haven't. Like, that's part of the reason why I created this channel. Because a lot of my pre-recorded videos are on my personal psychic experiences. If that's what you're talking about. Hey, Bishop. How you doing, baby? That sounds good, Liam. You're making me hungry, baby. I haven't had a pizza in a long time. Yeah, Josh, it's like I said, I got videos. There's some on there. I need to make a lot more, and I'm planning to. It's just, it's been frustrating trying to record when my phone is, I'm getting calls, so it's getting interrupted. But there's some videos on my channel explaining a lot of my personal experiences, dealing with, the spirit world and my psychic experiences. You're more than welcome to watch them. Well, Josh, you know what? I'm sorry you feel that way. Um, we can agree to disagree respectfully. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, baby, that there aren't people out there who have faith that, okay, I do understand that, and I've come across it, but there are some of us, like myself, who genuinely have had these experiences. And I know for some of y'all out there who may have not had these experiences yourself, it's hard to wrap your head around because you're trying to understand why you haven't experienced something like that then. And it depends on your beliefs. If you're closed off to it completely, yeah, you're not in tune with spirit to be able to experience something like what I've experienced and others like me. But what I can tell you is there's a community of us out there who generally have these types of gifts and abilities, and we didn't ask for them. And yeah, I understand people would think we're crazy or BS, as you put, fake, but no, we're not. And Josh, I appreciate you opening up the dialogue. I mean, I'm not saying you are, baby. I'm just trying to make myself clear. If I misunderstood you, I greatly apologize, okay? I'm just explaining my side of it because many people that I've experienced throughout my life, which is one of the reasons why so many of us out there who have these abilities, whether we wanted them or not, or used them or not, sometimes we can't help it. It just happens, like what happens to me as an example. Many times I'm not trying to make it happen. It happens naturally. But, there's so many people, the majority of the population are not open to this kind of um, world. The metaphysical, the spirit world, whatever words you want to use to describe it in a nutshell. Um, and then there's so many people out there because of religion who, want to say, they may believe we're experiencing something, but they want to point the finger, especially Christians, want to say, oh, no, that's devil worshiping, or no, that's the devil, or you're, conjuring, with familiar spirits or things along those lines. And I'm also a Christian, so, that offends me in that sense. But I understand, I try not to take offense to it because I'm the type of person I try and have, um, a hand of compassion, a mind of compassion, a heart of compassion, to understand, like I just said, that not everybody out there is open to it. And for that reason, they may not have had my experiences to fully understand what I'm saying. So that's why they can't believe, because until they have experiences like mine, they won't ever understand. And I do believe there's a lot of them out there who say they don't believe, but they have had some experiences, but they're afraid. They're afraid to talk about it because they're afraid of being judged by society, by being called crazy, or they're a fraud, or, they're, devil worshiping or whatever. There's a lot of that out there too. So that's all I was saying, baby. Hi, Cloud9. Yeah, Liam especially, Liam didn't believe. And I read for him one day, and he said I was accurate. And it was wild and crazy how accurate I am. So, and he's not the only one, but there's so many out there that I understand. They come across people who aren't genuine, who don't have a real ability, but want to make you believe they do. And so I get that. So we get people like me who are genuine, who have a real gift, get that side of it too. Getting called fraud and, all this and that. So I do get why some people act that way. I do. I understand, my compassion goes to them too. And all I can ask is for them to give me a chance. But they have to be open to it. I just need them to be an open, just, a crack and see. But then they want to be like, oh, well, tell me what I'm thinking right now. It's like, it doesn't work that way. And that's the other problem I run into, is that people don't understand. They want to outright judge people like myself without first taking a glimpse into understanding how it all works, and that we're all different. See, people don't understand. And this is this is my personal opinion and experience. Hold on, let me put this up real quick. Taco Tom, thank you. You're very sweet, baby. I freaked you out, Liam. Well, yeah, I know I did too, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But I know I was accurate. And Josh, you know what? There isn't going to be, baby. People have to be open to want to listen, to want to explore without the fear of judgment, worrying about what everyone else thinks, instead of understanding they're a free, they got free will. They have their own mind, body, spirit, and soul and heart to decide, instead of allowing society to decide for them. They run away from it. Um, or the ones that, like I said, who have had an experience like mine, but because of the exact same thing I just said about society judging them, they won't open up about it. They will not tell anyone that they've had that experience. They won't share, because of fear of being called crazy and being thrown in a mental hospital, and, all those different layers. So it's always, like I said, I have compassion for them. I do take an understanding in that regard. And I think a lot of it also came from the fact that initially, when I first started to have my experiences, I was even in doubt. I was, denying it. And it really took me having a pivotal experience that that was profound, that made me change my mind when I was 14 years old. That I didn't ask for. Like I said, I didn't ask for any of these gifts, but I have them. They've been there since, I became aware of them when I was 6, 7 years old. And since then, Not only do I have, like, multiple different gifts that range, in different, areas, but they tend to grow in strength over time without me doing anything other than, living my life. Do I, meditate? If you call meditation sitting in a dark room, closing my eyes, I rarely do that. I have a hard time doing that actually. But awake meditation, I mean, I do that every day. So, and it's not that I'm trying to do it. It's just that my spirit naturally goes there when I'm doing certain things that are repetitive for me. Um, but it does take an open mind, a willingness to want to just be curious. And what I have found amazing on here is there's been many people who come across my channel. Not that they were looking for me, but they just opened YouTube and randomly found me and decided, they took some time to lurk in the background and listen to me, but they drew an interest. They didn't, just walk away and not come back. They would come back for a little bit, for several days, weeks on end, and then they'll finally come in and say hello to me. And they'll tell me, well, I've been listening to you, for this long, but you didn't know, and I'm, very curious and interested, and we draw, have a conversation, and I've had a few of them say, like Master Guns, for an example, that he didn't believe in any of it. Okay, I respect that. I'm not here to try to convince you of anything. I can only tell you what I have, my abilities, and it's up to you if you want to listen or not. But I'm not, gonna like how I get sarcastic, I will say. And I'll tell people, it's like, I'm not in a circus, wrong monkey, wrong circus, that type of thing. I don't do that. I don't feel like I have anything to prove. You either can believe in me, you know, or not. It's your choice. You know, you don't want to believe that. That's perfectly your right. I'm not gonna beg you to believe. I'm not that type person. Um, because again, I understand that you've got to be open even just a little bit to have that curiosity, be intrigued, take some time to do your research, whatever it is. So everyone's gonna be different. Um, and that's true, Sunrise. Hi, Sue. How you doing? Hi, Zach. And Cloud9, thank you, sweetheart. You're very sweet. And Sunrise is right. It comes naturally. Um, well, I'm religious for one, okay? But I'm not, like, deeply religious. I'm a Christian, okay? Um, for me, when I finally came to accepting it, my abilities, like I said, because I didn't do anything. I wasn't trying to do anything like this at all. I ran away from it for years. I wouldn't even tell anybody about my experiences, all the way from a young child. When I first started having them, 6, 7 years old, I didn't open up and talk about it to anyone, not even my parents, until I was 14 years old. And that conversation was with my maternal grandmother. And I was not trying to tell her. It just, I happened to see something. She happened to be in the room, and I just said it out loud to where she heard me. And because she heard me, I'm like, oh crap. I couldn't just lie to her and tell her nothing, or, I couldn't do that. But I'm glad it happened because she's the one that told me. Well, yeah, I see them too. Those are just angels passing through. And yes, psychics run in our family. I'm psychic. You got that from me. And that's where that conversation came about. And even after having those experiences when I was young, I even looked at my grandma and thought she was crazy that day. I'll never forget it. I outright thought she was crazy. Despite, like I said, knowing I already had all those experiences, but I was not ready for it. And I was not ready to accept it yet. And it took another year for me to have another experience that would change it all for me. To where I finally said, okay, you know, you're not crazy after all, Grams. You were right. So what I can tell you is that it opened up my world in so many beautiful ways, to the point that I can tell you from my perspective, because of my experiences, my life is not boring. And I'm not saying, or dull. And I'm not saying that, you can't have a happy, fulfilling life. But now that I've gone through it and had those experiences, to ever not have them or to walk away from it, it won't ever happen. I can't undo what I've already experienced. Like my world, if I were to just shut it down, like try and force my gifts to like suppress them to where I'm not experiencing anything, I'm not using them, it would just be dull. It wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel complete. I wouldn't feel whole. I wouldn't feel like I have all the information, like from, if you want to talk about religion, like God, I would feel like I'm missing a big chunk of it. So it adds more beauty to my beliefs and how I view the world and how I view understanding that there are other realms out there, like Sunrise Solitude said, which is true. It's hard to understand it, but it's like people will say to me, it's like people will say to me, what's one of those experiences? Now I'm trying to think. What was that one experience? Dang, I lost my train of thought. Crap. Give me a minute. Hopefully it'll come back to me. Sunrise, she definitely was. God rest her soul. Oh, Sue, hi, beautiful. How you doing? It's good seeing you again. Josh, and that's the whole thing. And that's what I mean about the religious part. Yes, the Bible does um shy against this. But and that's where, like I said, um religious people, specifically Christians, will say to me, well, you're worshiping the devil. You're practicing witchcraft. Oh, no, you're not talking to your loved one. You're talking to a demon. That's what I get. And then, or like, the experience I was going to use. Hi, beautiful spirit. And I just saw a spirit orb to the left of me just now. You know, that's confirmation there. I shared this experience on my channel. I made a video about it, sharing the whole, story, the entire story. But I'll give it to you in a nutshell, real quick. Um, my mother died when I was 19 years old, and it devastated me. Obviously, I'm 19 years old. I'm not supposed to lose my mama that young. And because I wasn't there to say goodbye to her right before she died, there was that guilt. There was that empty void. I didn't get to say goodbye. I didn't get to tell her how much I love her. I didn't get to apologize for our last fight we had, and so on. But, I remember I even told God this. I've had several conversations with God in my own time after she died, right after she died. And I plead with him, let me see her one more time. Let me hear her voice one more time so I know she's okay. Let me be able to say goodbye in the way I wanted to. but I got robbed out of it, you know, and I didn't get that, and I was angry. Um, for many years, I didn't get any sign from my mama of her being here. Um, not a clear sign that I knew without a shadow of a doubt it was her. That I became aware of. It wasn't until about 12 years later, after she had died, I finally did. I went to sleep one night, and in the middle of the night, I go through, I'm woken up with my mama's voice in my left ear whispering to the point that I could feel her breath in my ear because it tickled. And I, jerked, because I'm being tickled, telling me everything's going to be okay. That's all I needed to hear. And I had that peace. I knew then she was still here and she was okay, you know. And I sat right up in bed. Um, there was no shadow of a doubt it was her. And it even scared me for years because I thought I had forgotten what her voice sounds like. Nope. I knew it the minute I heard her say the first words. I mean, because I remember my eyes just like, doing this, in shock. But she said that whole line, and that's all I needed. And that changed it all. And I got peace from that. Um, and people will say to me, like the religious part of this, Christians, for an example, will tell me, no, that's a demon mimicking your mother, blah, blah. No, I can't make you understand something you have not experienced. No, it's not, okay? People are like, it's a demon. No, okay? I've already had an experience with a demon. I know what they look like. I know what they feel like. I know what they even smell like. And yes, they have a stench. You cannot hide, okay? And no, I didn't get that from her. But, that's where it comes into the Bible, the whole belief of familiar spirits, um, demons or whatever. But I can't get anyone to understand that. That's, a Christian, unless they have an open mind. Um, that, because the belief is that when we die, if you go by the Bible, we're like supposed to stay in the ground until the coming of Jesus, right? The returns. And then that's when he comes and takes us, to heaven if we've, passed our judgment. No, that's not true. Okay. My mama wouldn't be talking to me then, and I would not have not felt my daddy one day, and I would not have seen my birth father's spirit and heard my grandmother's voice and so on. So it's hard to make other people understand that, like I said, if they're not open. But does the, Bible, tell you you're not supposed to be practicing that or doing that? Yes. And they all say it's demons and this and that. It's not. But I can't change what other people interpret. I can't change what that book says. All I can tell you is from my perspective as a Christian woman, I do not believe the Bible is complete. I know that it's missing pieces. Like the book of Enoch, for an example, isn't in the Bible. Um, the Vatican, removed it. And if they're going to remove that, then what else are they hiding, you see? And then there's the other part of it, like, okay, that book, the scrolls and all that have been, interpreted into all the different languages for everybody to understand and be able to read it. But it's based on that person's perception, right? Their experience, what they're reading, interpreting as, how accurate is it? So for me, I'm that type of person that believes every religion, that's not Christian. So that means Hindu, Muslims, Buddhist, Jewish, all of them, and all the other ones that I, didn't name. They got a sliver of it too. They got a sliver of the truth. And I just believe that if you were to take the slivers of every religion and put it all together, that would be close to the truth than that Bible. No, I'm not saying I don't believe like Jesus didn't die on the cross for me and blah, blah. I do believe that. I do believe in God. I do believe in angels. And yes, I do believe in a hell. And I do believe in, you know, Satan and all that, okay? But so much of what's in there, no. You know, to me, being a Christian, you know, like you're not supposed to judge people. But yet you get all those deep religious people that want to go through and throw stones all the time, especially at people like myself. But they want to turn around and tell everybody else, oh, well, thou shalt not judge. Oh, really? But you just judged me, didn't you? Where's the hypocrisy? Oh, wait, darn. You know, you missed that. You want to keep casting and throwing stones at me? Go right ahead. Okay? Because at the end of the day, you don't have the right to judge me. The only person that's the right to judge me is God himself. So, and myself. So, other than that, so that's the difference of me. Now, will I sit here and have an argument with them? No. I went through that for years. And I stopped. Josh, it's not worth the energy. It's not worth the effort. They're not open. You know, unless they tell me they're a little bit open and they're curious, I don't even go there with them. So normally, Josh, when I'm out, like say, if you're to ask all the people who know me in the physical, you know, like in my physical life, my, you know, outside of like the internet, how many of them know I'm psychic? Majority of them would tell you, what the hell you talking about? Psychic. Oh, because they don't know. Because I've never shared that with them. So unless they come across my YouTube channel, I won't ever open that door to them. Why? Because their, you know, their religion won't allow them to open that door to me. And I don't believe that I should open that door with them. Not that, it's not a matter of trust. It's a matter of, I understand I'm not going to move from the ground I'm standing on. And they're not going to move from the ground they're standing on. Okay? But what, you know, what, if that's the only thing that's going to cause problems and strain our relationship, why even have that conversation? I'm going to put that conversation and not even consider it and still enjoy the friendship or my family member, you know, without that coming between us. So I choose not to open that door. I don't know if that answers your question, you know, but that's how I handle it. Like I said, I don't feel the need to have to prove myself to anyone. I don't feel the need, the want, or the desire to even have to really explain myself. And really, in all actuality, the only reason why I do is because I was asked by the divine to start this channel. They wanted me to specifically share certain experiences. They wanted the world to hear it from me. It wasn't good enough for it just to be like typed up on a computer screen and people read it that way. No. God wanted me to be right here, right now with people like you and hear it from my voice, see my face, and then decide it from there. That's what I was asked to do. So here I am. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yeah, Josh, there's a lot of that too. Josh, I don't see that's the problem with it. I believe Jesus died on the cross, right? But does that make him the son or God of us all? No, I mean, why can't, Jesus have lived in a different life and, been like Buddha, for an example? Why is that not even a possibility? But then you have to take reincarnation into consideration. That's the other factor, because some um, people don't believe in reincarnation. So that's the other blockage I always see. But no, I don't sit here, and that's the whole problem is I don't sit here and go around and tell everybody, my God's better than your God. I don't do that. I don't believe that way. I'm different in many regards. As a Christian, I'm very, open and different from a lot of those beliefs that people tend to have. Um, I have my own mind, the way I, understand it, the way I've been shown it through spirit or divine God, whatever, name you want to call him by. That's how I get told. And it's like, anything else, use your discernment. And that's what I do. I practice my own discernment. And I just have a discernment that what I'm being told in a church by a pastor or priest isn't always the truth. And I just feel the Bible is not finished. And when I have read some of it, it's like, no, that's not true. I'm sorry, but it's not. But for me to go and convince other people that, no, I don't need to do that either. They're either going to come to that conclusion one day or they're not. Either way, that's, up to them. That's their free will. I'll respect it either way. But don't come around and throw stones at me, is what I say. Don't judge me. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm only telling you my beliefs from my point of view and why it's different and where I stand out from others. That's all I can do. The rest is up to y'all if y'all want to believe it or not. So there's a lot to it. Is all I'm going to say, Josh. Okay, Jude. Yeah, I understand. Welcome back, Inferno. And Bishop, I'm glad mine does make sense to you, honey. I'm glad. I try and explain it as best I can to people. Why my beliefs are the way they are, and you know, like I said, everybody's entitled to believe different from me. I'm not gonna condemn them, tell them they're wrong. Just please don't tell me I'm wrong either. And we can respectfully agree to disagree without allowing it to come between our friendship, family relationship, professional relationship, whatever that is. I can go into, like, an example of this would be like, I dated a Jewish guy. Actually, I dated a couple of them. And one year, when I was dating one of them, I was serious about, I went over to his house, and it just happened to be during the springtime when Easter comes around, which also Passover is for them. And do you know what? They were as welcoming to me as I was to them. And we all got to sit at a table, and I spent Passover with them. I sat with them and observed. I didn't hold any judgment. I tried to learn as much as I could. And they acknowledged my holiday being Easter and even got me an Easter basket. So that's a prime example of that, where you can still have two religions, different holidays and all that, and sit at a table and still have that love and enjoy each other and celebrate and honor both if you so choose. I wasn't asking them to celebrate my holiday, but was more than wanting to celebrate their holiday and be there with them. Because I never, had celebrated Passover before. And, no, I don't think we were together for Hanukkah and Christmas. We had broken up not long before that, but no, I agree, Judith. You're right. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Just know I'm a spiritual person, and I'm a Christian, and I'm welcoming and accepting of all. As long as your religion doesn't cause harm to anyone, any living being or animal, we're gravy. No, I gotta run to the ladies' room again, y'all. Excuse me. Be back. Okay, my spoiled cat. Sitting over there made himself comfortable in my bed. No, Liam, you should do that, baby. And sweet dreams, Judith. Hi, Diana. How you doing, honey? Always, Diana. Oh, well, thank you, Liam. You sweet baby. Captain Crayons, as Majestic Oracle calls you. Yes, this is true. That's true, Sue. I agree with that. It's like, I don't mind talking about religion as long as it's not people trying to throw their religion down other people's throats. I'll tell you my perspective, my beliefs. Tell me yours. Okay. Just don't try and, shove it down my throat, and I won't shove my religion down your throat. That's all I ask. But, some people can't do that. Oh my goodness, Liam. So bad. Yeah, that coding's working overtime on you, apparently, Captain Crayons. Hello, Tony O'Brien. Thank you. If that's for me, Tony O'Brien, thank you. Lou Dial, I don't know what you're saying. Try starting with hello. Lean over the console, huh? Mm-mm. Bad boy, Captain Crayons. Shouldn't I be shuffling to make you fall asleep? Oh, I agree, Sue. It is important. Hello, FP. Well, that's wonderful. I'm from the USA, too. I'm a proud American. I bet you are, Liam. You're chewing on the red crayons again, aren't you? Oh, you're a Pisces, Tony O'Brien? Well, I am too. So, when's your birthday, Tony? Mine's March 10th. You are terrible. March 17th. Okay, Lou Dial, if that's all you got to say, then you need to go. Because I'm not playing no word games with people right now. Maybe Master Crayons. If you're lucky. Here we go again. Well, Tony O'Brien, your birthday's 7 days after mine. Isn't March 17th isn't that St. Patrick's Day? Or do I have that confused? Oh, now we're even? Is that right? Okay, I had that right, Tony. Okay, thank you. That's pretty bad. I'm part Irish. God bless you too, Manuel. Is it the 22nd? Well, Liam, where's my Christmas gift, baby? Yeah, it is the 22nd. Oh, crap. Oh, crap is right. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I don't know what to do. Today's your birthday, Liam? Well, happy birthday, baby. Oh, well, that explains a lot about you. You're on the cusp of a Sagittarius and a Capricorn. You're 56 now. God, Liam, you're getting old, baby. Tony O'Brien, are you in the UK, baby? Benny, I don't know what you mean by it's here. You haven't even said hello. London, UK. Oh. Well, it's nice to see you, baby. I'm in the US. Yes, Liam, but I believe you're on the cusp, baby. You are a Sagittarius, but I believe you're on the cusp. Don't hold me to it, baby. But I would have sworn you are. But I could be wrong. I don't claim to be an expert at astrology. Hi, HVAC Trust. How you doing, sweetheart? But you're a fire sign. Oh boy. I'm a fire, well, I'm a water sign, but my fire sign is a rising, or my rising sign is a fire sign. What's what supposed to mean, Liam? You're better now, HVAC? Oh, well, I'm glad you're better. Liam, being on the cusp means you could be both a Sagittarius and a Capricorn. So you're a mixture of both signs. Now you're gonna make me want to Google it real quick, because I'm curious. Actually, Liam, you're a Capricorn. You're not a Sagittarius, baby. You're a Capricorn. But I wonder because it's so close. But you are a cuss, because it's showing me that yes, you are both a Sagittarius and a Capricorn. You're the Sagittarius Capricorn cuss. So I was right. That's what I thought. But depends on your beliefs, but it says you're a true visionary headed towards certain success. A Saggy Cap, yep, that's what you are, Liam. Richard Vasquez, how about no? HVAC, you're funny. But thank you. That's very sweet of you. I don't know if I've always been considered beautiful, but thank you. Thank you for thinking so. Well, come on, what? HVAC Trust. very symmetrical. You know, I mean, I appreciate the compliments, but like, I'm not a person who's, I'm confident, secure, and sure of myself, but I'm not like conceited and arrogant in that way. So, you know, society thinks that I've been beautiful most of my life. I mean, okay. If not, that's okay with me too. Because at the end of the day, I'm that type of person that I don't care what other people think. I, you know, only care about what I think and the people closest to me. I, you know, care about them. So, Liam, you are too funny, baby. Tell you what I want for Christmas, yeah. Yes, I'm a bull shark. You know that, Liam. I got my pull keys right here, in fact. Of course, my case fell down. Well, thank you, HVAC. Oh, really, Antonio Newts? What is that I get for Christmas? Having you. Could you explain that to me? Just curious. Because, you know, I just don't like assuming. Well, thank you, HVAC. That reminds me, I don't know if I'd call it a birthmark, but I have a mark that looks just like a heart. It's small. It's only about, I don't know, maybe 4 millimeters big. Beauty mark is what you call it, HVAC. Well, it's not on my face, but I do have a mark on my body that's of a heart. Yeah, okay, Antonio. You said you want me, but see, you didn't answer my question. You say, I get you. Well, what does that mean? Again. I have a birthmark on my butt. No, it's not on my butt. It's... No, the heart is on my leg. But, no, my birthmark is somewhere else. And it's big. Can't be missed. I can tell you that much. HVAC, let's not do that, please. Let's keep this respectful. But yeah, I didn't notice the heart mark until the other day when I was shaving my legs and I saw it. So, I don't recall it being there before, but I guess it was always there. I don't know. Oh, you're from Australia, Antonio? Okay. I've never been there. I'm in the United States. Antonio, how old are you? Just curious. Howard T. Depends on what you mean by strange. Oh, okay. Well, Antonio, I'm sure. But there's several guys I can get that from. Oh, you're 43. Same age as me. Odd bright lights in the night sky. It's like, I mean, you say odd bright lights. Well, they're not odd to me because I understand what they are, but they might be odd to someone who doesn't experience them on a regular basis like I do. I just don't see them in the sky, or the night sky, I should say, hardly ever, which are known as spirit orbs. So, good morning, spirit brothers. It's been a while, baby. How you doing? Well, thank you, Francine. I appreciate you, beautiful soul. I don't feel like I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. I feel like I'm 25. But then again, there's some days my body wants to remind me of my real age. So, hello, Evolving. How you doing, honey? Let's see, there you go. Antonio, see, Master Guns just told you that there's more than that waiting for me in Montana. So, that's why I was asking. Just curious. Spirit brothers, I understand, baby. I get it. I do get that. Thank you, Howard. You too, baby. And my accent is from Georgia, where I live. I'm glad you stopped in to see me, Spirit Brothers. Hi, William. Thank you, baby. I love my necklace, too. Hi, Matthew. How you doing, baby? Sue, it is the truth, honey. It's like, you know. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hello to me, Evolving. I appreciate you, baby. Yes, I know. I know, Master Guns. I'm in Northeast Georgia. I've been living here for over 30 years. But I'm originally from California. And Sue, you know what, sweetheart? I just tell my body to shut up when it wants to remind me of my actual age. That's all I do, honey. Well, Spirit Brothers, baby, that's great of you that you're doing that. So you can get some extra gifts for your family. That's awesome. You're from Gainesville, Matthew? Okay, well, I'm not far from you. I'm up near Commerce. I want to lift weights more. Okay. I've been good, Spirit Brothers. Thank you for asking. You know me, I'm gravy, baby. You know that. If I'm here, I'm gravy. And how you been? Other than being busy with work and picking up them extra shifts to give your family and friends a beautiful holiday, which is beautiful of you, baby. I admire people like that. Eternal light. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. You're so funny, baby. I heard that, Master. Guns. In eternal light. Yeah, I agree with you too, baby. So I'm 18 with how many years of experience? I don't forgot. Matthew, old school. What you mean, baby? HVAC. Yes, technically I am on paper. Matthew. No, I don't think I knew that. And if I heard it, I mean, it rings a bell, but I can't tell you where I may have heard it from. So I don't even allow my age to get to me. It's just my age, you know. I get told all the time that I'm younger or I look younger. Like I just got told that yesterday when I went up to the gas station down the street. The guy in there thought I was in my early 30s. It's like, well, thank you. I'll take that today, but no, I'm older than that. So, other people have said I look in my, mid to late 20s. It's, either way. Spirit Brothers, that's awesome, baby. Do you have a channel, Spirit Brothers? Just curious. HVAC? Yes, you're right. I am. I'm legally bound to somebody right now. Yep, you're right. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Well, okay, Spirit Brothers, forgive me. I just wanted to make sure, okay? Because I'm going to have to come visit your channel. So now that I know, smarty. And subscribe. Eternal light, that's awesome, baby. That'll be a nice celebration for y'all. Yes, eternal light. He's into the paranormal, which is my kind of thing. That's part of the spiritual, metaphysical world that you and I are in and a part of. You're tired? Watch the boxing. Mitch, you're not talking about, like fighting, are you? Hi, Richard Pucci. How you doing? It's nice to see you, baby. I mean, you know, Spirit Brothers, yeah, baby, it is. Hi, gratitude. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you again. Hey, Majestic. It's going beautiful. I'm thinking of shutting it down here in a minute because I haven't had any readings tonight. So I'm going to save my energy. I think I've spent enough time socializing. I love everybody, but I got to conserve my energy too. So I can be back Sunday, which is tonight. Oh, whatever, Liam. Keep saying that, baby. You like the clacking of the cards? Matthew, a lot of people do. I've had many people come in here and tell me they fall asleep to my voice and to me shuffling cards. So, some people say it's relaxing and stimulating, which, I mean, I appreciate. Amen, Sue. That's right, honey. I agree with you, sweetheart. Yeah, Benny, it's time for you to go. I ain't got time for your disgusting nonsense. Well, James, I mean, baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I gotta save my energy. My channel is my livelihood, but I can't keep staying on here unless people are paying for readings, baby. I like talking to y'all. I really do. But I also need to make a living. So, girl has bills to pay like everyone else. Matthew, if you seriously want a reading, baby, it's $20 to get a personal reading from me on here. You know, Majestic, there's those nights, honey. I was just hoping it would be busy tonight. I really was. But, you know, it's the holiday season. I get that too. People are busy and it is, you know, that kind of thing. It's okay, Liam. It's gonna happen, baby. People just go through, they got things going on. And, you know, it is what it is. Mitch, not yet, baby, but it has crossed my mind because I actually was thinking about that this week. I haven't been able to have the time to go to the pool hall and practice, so I'm going to have to probably force myself to take a second day off from streaming on here so I can spend a day at the pool hall on a weekly basis to try and get my arm back in shape and to start playing again. So I did just consider that, baby, that I'm gonna have to do that probably. That's awesome, Spirit Brothers. I love hearing about that. I can't wait to watch, baby. Can't wait to watch. Isn't that the truth, Majestic? Master Guns, yes, you are correct, baby. And I have been thinking about it. So, I haven't forgotten, baby. Yeah, spirits like to, keep us all busy. They don't seem to they don't sleep. Let's just leave it like that. Oh, Master Guns, I wasn't taking it that way, baby. So, thank you for saying that, but I know you weren't, trying to be one. I got you, baby. Absolutely, Spirit Brothers, you do have to be in the right headspace, because even like what me and Majestic do, we also have to be in the right headspace too, otherwise we can't do it. Because obviously, and it is draining. So true too. So, we do understand that, Spirit Brothers. Mitch going hustle in Montana. Oh, yeah. I might have to. Mitch. For a little bit, because until things start picking up over here and I get more things going, I may have to do that. And it wouldn't be a bad thing for me to do. So, you're in Idaho, Matthew? Okay, honey. Master Guns can tell me the right dive bars. I don't know what you mean by that, Mitch. Oh. Okay, I think I understand now. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I could. Or I can just, hustle Master Guns. Matthew Bridwell? Well, that's awesome to hear for you, baby. I'm just curious, why is Idaho much better than Georgia? Spirit Brothers? Y'all can always come here and investigate my house, because even Majestic Oracle can tell you I got a live EVP from my stream. Kid you not, baby. In fact, I need to post the videos so people can listen and see it. I got another video from that same night where you could see like a smoke cloud going across my face. So y'all should come to the United States and hang out. My house is small too, so it's not like you got a lot to investigate. I just got still a bunch of crap boxed up. Can't wait. You're still a Bulldogs fan, Matthew? I am too. And Spirit Brother, that's amazing. You got all them places to investigate. I would enjoy that. Yes, Mitch, it will be. You're right about that, baby. That's why I've left a lot of it alone. Okay, Spirit Brothers. Hey, baby. I may not be here then, but wherever I'm at, yeah, we need to, like, meet up. Me, y'all, and Majestic. I would love that. So, yeah, come to the States, baby. I would enjoy that very much. Is that right, Mitch? That's cool, Mitch. Oh, eternal light. I didn't know that about your own house. I knew that about your ex's house, but I didn't know that about your own. Or maybe you did tell me. No, you did tell me. My bad. That's right, Spirit Brothers, it would be. Very true, Mitch. London is a very historic place where there's a lot of history there. That would be so cool. Hello to you again, Richard Pucci. Okay, I'm fixing to go, and I'm going to be off of here by 3 o'clock my time, beautiful people. So that's in 7 minutes. Richard, okay, that's cool. I'm a Pisces too. When's your birthday, Richard? I'm March 10th. Oh, really, Mitch? Now that's some history. That's some fascinating history. That is awesome. Okay. Eternal light. I was just curious. Eternal light. I know Majestic Oracle just asked, but when you plan on you know, handling the spirit at your ex's house, I think the prison's been kind of like, you know, it needs to, you know, that door needs to open now. You're so funny, Liam, Master Guns. What's that, Matthew? What's better than nothing? Oh, same to you, Spirit Brothers, and I will be visiting your channel. In fact, let me type it in. And Merry Christmas to you too, Spirit Brothers. Deontay Williams or Wilson? Just curious, who do you think you're talking to? Let me tell you something. I'm not one of those ladies that's going to do that, for one. Two, did your mama not show you any respect and manners for a woman? I mean, is that what you expect all women to do? Just curious. Because, see, I don't have to show me off. I know what I am, okay? And I'm not trying to sound conceited, but I know I look damn good, too. But no. See, I think the word that would be used probably in your world is, no, I'm not one of those thirsty women. I don't even come close to being thirsty. Don't need it. Don't want it. So, get lost. Oh, okay, Eternal Light. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. I was worried. Eternal Light, I understand why you had it there. I do. Just, it's time to let it go. So, I'm glad to hear that you did. Okay, before I forget one thing. Okay, found it. There. Good night to you too, Mitch. You have a blessed day too, baby. Thank you. The pink hearts suit you. Who you talking to, Master Guns? Trying to figure out what pink hearts. Oh, I would love some pink hearts, like pink diamonds. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, jeez. Liam, oh my goodness gracious. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? Wow, you're up late, honey. Oh, Master Doink. Yeah, that's my bodyguard. He watches everybody. Yeah. 2 cups of coffee and green tea. So you're awake. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, I guess that would do it. I'm happy to see you, beautiful. Eternal light, that's up to you, baby. But I need to use the ladies' room if that's gonna happen first. Well, hello, William Robertson from San Francisco. Wow. Well, well, correction. I'm actually originally from California, but I lived and grew up around Los Angeles area. Never been to San Francisco. Always wanted to go there. Never have, though. But I live in Georgia now. Oh, you think so, Eternal Light? Okay, baby. That's what you want to do. I gotta shuffle this other deck too, though. A few times. And I need to use the ladies' room first. Master guns. Not right, baby. I've heard some crazy stuff about San Francisco, I must admit, but I don't, I try not to listen to all the, what's the word? All the gossip and nonsense, about what they say goes on. And I don't watch the news, so I hear it's a beautiful place, though. I just hear it's very expensive. Okay, Eternal Light. That's very sweet and generous of you, baby. Like I said, I just gotta run to the ladies' room and step out for a minute. I'll be back, y'all. Alright, beautiful people. Eternal Light, I got your donation, baby. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, let's see. No, Eternal Light, that's beautiful that they do that for her. And I love hearing about that. Let's see. Nikki, there's only one other app I have, and that's Buy Me a Coffee. No, Eternal Light, very sweet, baby. Thank you. I just want to shuffle these cards real quick first. Tune in here. Okay. Shuffle this. I agree with you, Sue. He has a way with words. He may not think so, but he does. And I believe in Santa too. I just know Santa's bringing me cold this year. But that's okay. Let's see. Shuffle these. Okay, Eternal Light. I'll be sure to do that if Santa brings me any. No, I actually was surprised because someone did ask me earlier today what I wanted for Christmas, and I just kind of looked at him like really? Or maybe that was yesterday. I don't remember. Yeah, it was either Friday or today, Saturday. It's like, I didn't give him an answer. So I just replied to him. It's like, there's a lot I want. I wasn't going to go there. So, absolutely mine too, Sue. I got many good memories from my childhood. Man, I remember when I lived in California, my parents, as in my mom and my stepdaddy, but, you know, daddy to me, and my step-grandmother, they lived in this townhouse condo in the city I grew up in. Very, you know, beautiful, quiet city, believe it or not, out there. And every Christmas, that whole living room, including the dining room, was towered with gifts, filled wall to wall. You know, because there was, you know, 4 of us kids, and then my parents, and then my grandma. Those were the days when we really got spoiled. And I remember one year, I believe it was Christmas Eve, we had the tradition, we opened one gift Christmas Eve night, and then the rest we get to open Christmas morning. And as we were opening up Christmas gifts on Christmas Eve, knock on the door, and my daddy went and answered the door, and it was Santa with his sack. Came over and had a bunch of gifts wrapped and was just handing them out to, you know, me and my siblings, and then to my parents and my grandma. And that was special. I don't know who did that. All I do remember, though, it had to be a family member. So maybe it was my real father who hired them. It could have even been my real father's family. But they knew exactly what me and my siblings wanted for Christmas, because we got a few of those gifts. And my parents got some nice gifts too. So it was that's a beautiful memory for me from back then, when I still lived in California. So I always do remember that every year when Christmas comes around. Let's see. Where did that go? Yes, Sue. It was. It really was special. You know, this is back when I was 8, 9 years old. It was before I moved to Georgia, because I moved here when I was 10. So it definitely was a beautiful Christmas, one to remember that way. And my grandmother even had one of those trains, you know, that you see people put around the Christmas tree that actually goes around on the tracks and blows smoke and everything. Yeah, we had one of those too. And our Christmas tree was fancy, and And my grandma, with her fancy ribbon, she had all her little fancy ornaments, you know, for the tree, but she also had all her fancy little ornaments, that decorations she would tie to like all the Christmas gifts. And you knew if you saw one of those on the gift, you automatically knew it was from Grandma, because that was just her trademark for Christmas. So that was special too, to see that. So it was. I did have many beautiful Christmases in California. I had a few of them here too when I was young, before my mama got sick. So I do treasure those years and memories. I just wish I had the pictures from them, but I have no idea where they went. I only got like one of my parents' photo albums. Well, actually two, because I got the wedding album, but I got like a family photo album that had some of the pictures from like when my parents, my mom and my real dad were married. But that's it. I don't know where the other pictures went to. I wish I had them though. And since my daddy's gone now, I have no clue. My brother, he would have been the only person I would have gotten them, but I think, I can't remember what he told me about the whole situation with the storage unit. There was something happened where he lost some of the stuff, or I can't remember what it was. I'll have to ask him again. But it was always sweet and beautiful, you know, back then. All right, let's see. All right, Spirit, let's go. Spirit, strength, this collective. Abundance. Okay. Oh, yes, Sue. Very much so. I miss them all dearly. Wow. Damn. Crazy. Oh, yes. I agree, Sue. Mm-mm. Sue, you're right, sweetheart. And they are still with us. Just believe that they are. And they are. What I can tell you, though, is that, what I'm just saying now. They did leave behind their love. And that's eternal. That doesn't die. Oh, that's beautiful. Eternal light. Messages. Okay. Eternal light. I think I already know what your answer will be. But pick one. The priestess of light or divine masters. Oh, Sue, that's beautiful, sweetheart. I'm glad that you can be in this space with us, too. Share in that. Welcome, Sue. Welcome back, William. Divine Masters. Okay, baby. What deal won't be very. One go. No, I already know what I was going to do then. William, who you talking to? Strongest messages, please. Okay. I'm gravy, William. You talk to spirit? That's good you talk to spirit. We all should be talking to spirit. It's just all of us don't trust it. I talk to spirit every day, multiple times a day. Oh, it's going to be a deep reading, I already know. see what else. Well, I understand you have a question, baby. But what I'm going to tell you is that I can't answer that question because that's third party. And two, I don't do paid, or I don't do free readings. The only readings I do are paid readings, honey. The only free readings I do are the general collective at the beginning of the stream, and that's it. So, you're more than welcome to go to the beginning of the stream and watch it. There might be some messages there for you. Here. It's crazy. Whoa. Damn it. Wow. I'm definitely tapped in. What I can say. Eternal, are you working today? Okay, you're right. That's the other one. Eternal light, you hear me, baby? That didn't take long. I don't know, Liam. You always miss everything good, baby. I'm just pulling cards for this general chat reading, baby. So this includes you, baby. I got a migraine, though. Crap. Where's that medicine? Gotta find it real quick. That might explain it. Ouch. Oh, okay. I just want to be sure, baby. Native saying, I don't know what you mean. Deep in them guts. It's alright. Eternal. I understand, baby. Okay, that makes sense. Well, yeah, all about y'all's abundance. I do know that. Jeez. I'm a little carried away with the oracle cards. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general chat reading. So this is for anyone who's currently here in chat. If you've been here, your energy is in these cards I pulled. And I would like y'all to please do me a favor and thank Eternal Light because he paid for this general chat reading for y'all. So beautiful people, remember this is a general chat reading. It's not a personal reading. So please take what resonates with y'all and leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Because there might be something that you see that you're trying to find a missing piece or fitting into your life, and it may be something you don't want. You know, it could be something that's not as positive, and then you manifest it, and down the road, you may not want to do that because your thoughts are manifested into reality, whether you realize that or not. So don't try and force it to fit. If it don't, leave it behind for someone else. Okay. All right. And now I'm gonna start with the messages from the spirit guide decks that I pulled from first, and then I'll read through the tarot and then the oracle cards I pulled. So the first one I have here is inspire others. So Spirit wants to remind y'all to help inspire others. Do a kind deed. You know, do something that even um, would, be of, I feel like, of like even like generosity. That could be something that may inspire someone to do an act of kindness, for an example. Like the gift and the blessing that Eternal Light just provided for y'all here in the chat. Because this creates leadership. And this is, something that leaders do. So be in that leadership, be in that energy, take charge. You know, Spirit said don't wait for someone else to do it or expecting for someone else to do it. They're saying it's, up to you to now do it. Take charge, take the lead. And the next one is worry is a wasted emotion. And beautiful people, if y'all been with me before, y'all have heard me say this, you can't keep worrying about stuff that you have no control over. Because exactly as this card says, it does nothing but, tear you down, make you feel bad. It drains your energy. It drains your life out of you. It even lowers your immune system. It has an effect on your body. You don't want to do that. If you can't, you know, do something about it to change it or put action towards fixing or resolving it, if it's completely out of your hands, leave it to the universe to help, okay? Outside of that, leave it behind, okay? And just ask your spirit guides for help. And they'll hopefully come in and help you. But don't allow it to drain you. Don't allow it to steal your peace as much as possible. And I know it's hard to apply that to certain aspects and certain things that do take place in our life that I get. But overall, it really is just a wasted negative emotion to have. So Spirit wants you to help, change that. So they're showing me change, transform. Go into that transformative energy and change your mindset. Because in doing so, it will help you to raise your confidence in yourself. Possess that self-confidence that I feel like, many of us, need. We need, encouragement. We need to know we're doing the right thing. We need to, sometimes hear it from others, but most importantly, you need to tell it to yourself. Feel it and then show it outward, allow it to shine. Because once you do that, I feel like it'll release you from a lot, because I think once you, raise your doubts about yourself or the negative thoughts that you have, thinking you're not worthy enough or you'll never be good enough or you can't do it or you'll never accomplish that. And that's like being in that mindset of lack, and it restricts you. It holds you back. You don't get to move forward or not move forward as quickly or create that positive change, for your life, for yourself, your overall happiness without it, And so by doing this, you give yourself that freedom, like this bird that's being released from this cage. You are now released. It's like a weight's been lifted off your back, off your shoulders, off your mind. So let it go so you can have that freedom and the freedom to want to do better and move forward. Because that confidence will attract abundance. It will attract the right people into your life that you're looking to have or hoping for or been praying for. So release yourself to give yourself this freedom, because you can't put a price on this. All right, beautiful people. And then for the tarot, I feel like y'all are in a lot of abundant energy. I get the King of Pentacles at the bottom of one of my decks. And what's crazy is first card I pull out is its counterpart, Queen of Pentacles. This is all about your abundance. This is all about your career. This is like your physical well-being. That's just your material possessions, your money, it can even apply to your overall emotional and mental well-being. Place it where it fits, beautiful people. When I read this card, this is all about being in that strong, independent energy, having it all, and, living in, prosperity, having, not just the money, but having a nice place to call yourself, call home to. It's also about having, all the people in your life around you, surrounding you, the good that help even bring in that extra abundance. So spirits warning you, you know, they see you're wanting this. You want to be like this Queen of Pentacles, and do not tie genders to this. Okay. You can be a man, and you're just showing me more of your or your feminine energy here. Okay. But spirit needs you to shed the old first before you can get here, because they're wanting you to release something. This is the death card. This is all about rebirth, all about transformation, all about taking, action, transitioning into the new, taking, um, having that momentum going forward. So release the old though. You think of like a snake shedding its skin. That's what you got to do now here. Let it go. All those things that have happened in your past, they're not serving you well. And that's what Spirit's saying. So you got to let it go to make room for all the new to come in. So beautiful people, make room. Be that Queen of Pentacles to have all those wonderful things of abundance, to have a full, fulfilling life, whatever that means for you. Instead of feeling like you don't have it or you're not good enough for all these things, Spirit's saying you are. It's just you holding yourself back. You're holding yourself back by not releasing, not letting go. Go through that rebirth. The death card's also a rebirth. They're wanting you to be reborn, to have that change. Endless possibilities is what Spirit just said. You will have those endless possibilities once you release the old, okay? The next one is the Page of Cups. And this is all, to me, when I read this energy, this is all about your psychic intuition, moving into it. Spirits showing me that you're trying to get a grasp on it. You're trying to, learn how to trust it more instead of doubting it. And they're asking you to have some blind faith. Trust that what your gut's is telling you, that it's them coming through. And yes, there will be times where you may not be sure of yourself, and that's okay. But know that they are behind you, and they're, pushing you to step up and to claim these gifts that you possess that help you on your life path, help you to create the life you want, and to, be there for the people you want to be there for, including yourself. So spirits wanting you to open up, and they're wanting you to know that though there might be times where it may seem stressful, they want you to know that things will work out once you trust it. Because I get the Eight of Wands, and this is just telling me that there will be change, but I feel it's good change if you can make and trust in your psychic gifts, and also be able to handle the difficulties that come with it sometimes. Like someone like me, there's been times where the divine spoke to me, warned me about something, and I doubted it. I just thought it was far-fetched. I didn't listen, and I found out I should have listened. You'll know that gut instinct, that gut feeling, that just gnawing at you saying, no, you got to do this. It's not about coming from your head. It's just a feeling, just a knowing. You don't know how you know. You just know you know. That's what intuition is. So it's cause problems and, stress you out at times. And it might even, cause you to not be able to stay focused on certain tasks where, it might just come slip in, like while you're, busy doing other things, you might get a psychic hit and then you're just kind of like all over the place. Learn to ground yourself. And if you can do that and just learn to take a deep breath, it will bring you the success to put you towards the path you're wanting to go down. Okay. And the center is the Nine of Wands. And this is all about going through the chaos, the hell, the trenches is sometimes what I call it. You've been through those obstacles, those struggles, those hardships, the things that have challenged you that you feel like were going to break you, but you're still here. You're still going. Why? Because you didn't give up. And that's what Spirit's saying right here. To remind you of this. You're almost there. It's almost over. Just don't give up. And I feel like, those times where you want to waver, that's, Spirit just said that's when they're going to come in and give you that little nudge, that whisper, that gut feeling to remind you you can and you will get through it and you'll make it to the other side. You just got to not give in and, just throw your hands up. Don't do that. But this might mean that there's some changes or decisions that you got to make, even having concerns of some kind that might be weighing on you right now, because I get the Four of Swords. So you might be having some concerns, worries, where maybe what's causing this Nine of Wands for you. The Spirit's saying give yourself a break right now. Okay, maybe it's, we're in the holiday season. If y'all are celebrating Christmas or Hanukkah, if there's any other holidays that are coming that I haven't mentioned outside of New Year's, whatever those holidays are that's coming in within the next week into New Year's, enjoy those, holidays with your family, your loved ones. Okay, give yourself that break to live in that moment with them. Okay, even though this, decision or decisions are going to feel like a heavy burden to carry into the holiday season, and stay happy. Spirit saying, give yourself a break, maybe a timeout. It's not something you got to decide, a decision you got to make right then, or something that needs action right now. Okay, give yourself, a mini, vacation, so to speak. Even go to spa if you're into that and you got the resources, whatever that is. And then, once you've gotten yourself that break, maybe even spend some time in nature, meditating, calm your mind, bring yourself back to center, that peace, that harmony, be grounded. And when you do that, that's when I feel like Spirit's going to come in and help you, to help you guide you to whatever this decision is or concerns you're having right now that you feel like need to be addressed that are just a huge weight. That's part of this Nine of Wands, this battle that you've been going through. For some of y'all, I feel like it's an eternal battle. For others, I feel like it's external. And then there's some that I feel like it's both. So place it how it fits, y'all. And then we come into, which is awesome here, I feel, the King of Pentacles. I have a King of Pentacles on the bottom of one of my decks, and here's another King of Pentacles. And this King of Pentacles is like someone who is like a leader. This is someone that when I pull this card, it is someone that I normally think of that's in charge, like someone that's in upper level management, supervisor, who owns their own business, or is like a CEO of a company of some kind. He's very abundant, you know. The King of Pentacles is very stable, mature, is very structured, disciplined, makes, the right decisions to create the abundance and success that we all want to be in, whatever that means for us. And it's going to be different for each of you. So place it where it fits and how it fits to you. But Spirit's also asking you, if you want to be in this King of Pentacles, coming out of this Nine of Wands, to claim all this abundance, you got to believe in yourself. Again, that confidence, that value, that self-worth, not doubting and not trusting or having faith, that seems to be one of the centerpieces in this reading, is what I keep picking up. Is that self-doubt, that self-sabotage. Because I get the Queen of Wands here. And this is all about telling me about that self-confidence. That Queen of Wands is very strong, fiery, like, and even Spirit wanted me to say, even one that someone would probably say could have an attitude problem at times. You can read that whichever way you want. I'll throw myself under the bus here and tell y'all, like, some people will come in here and say, I have an attitude. Okay, well, that's their perception. But you know what? They misread me. They misunderstand me because they take my attitude as someone who is too strong for them, someone they can't handle. They can't take me on because I speak with conviction. I know what I want. I'm passionate. I take action. I'm not afraid to tell you what I think and how I feel. Okay? And I'm very independent. And that's what this Queen of Wands is. And this is what Spirit's asking of you. Be all these things. But most of all, have that self-confidence, that self-love to push you through and believe in yourself. Whatever you want, whatever your life looks like, being in luxury, like this King of Pentacles, as I said, that's what Spirit's asking you to do, because that abundance will be there. Okay? And for the last of the tarot here, beautiful people, I get the Four of Pentacles. And Pentacles are one that is about your abundance, your material possessions, wealth, but it's also about your emotional and mental. And when I read this, this is not about the material or your, financial. This is all about your mental and emotional. I feel like you're not giving yourself enough and credit for things and that confidence, but I also feel like you're, with you either are in your relationships, you're either not giving enough of yourself because you're afraid to trust, or you might be one who might be giving, more than what maybe others, that are in your close circle are reciprocating back. Okay. And if you feel like you're in that, unbalance, and, not going to, receive, the kind of acknowledgement, the emotional support, mental support, even if it's physical, spiritual, all these things. Spirit wants to remind you, well, you do still have yourself here. Be confident again. Give that love to yourself, okay? Because once you give that love to yourself, that King of Pentacles, all this abundance, all these beautiful things that I'm seeing on this table will come to fruition. But in order to get there, I get the Hermit card with this, okay? And the Hermit card is all about self-discovery. It's all about contemplation, going within, seeking those answers and the knowledge, and coming out stronger at the end, more wiser, more mature, going through that, transition, transforming yourself to be better, to want to be better for yourself and better, just all the way around for your family, friends, your community, wherever this is, how this fits. You may just have to take some time though, take a deep dive, first. So it might even mean like, with like that Nine of Wands that was, in the center of this, And, taking a break, this is almost like Spirit telling me too, it's part of that. You got to give yourself a break to go within, go deep within into that self-discovery. Because I feel like that's what some of y'all really still need to do. You're not trusting yourself enough. You're not being good to yourself. You're not giving yourself enough credit. Give yourself the due credit. Know you are stronger than you give yourself credit for. And when you come to realize that, all the pieces will fall into place. Everything will work out the way it's supposed to work out in divine timing. All right, beautiful people. So now I'm going to read y'all these oracle cards, and I did go a little crazy with them. Yes, you definitely are my Queen of Swords. Majestic, you're right about that, beautiful. I love that too. God knows I can be that Queen of Swords sometimes. I know I can be. But that's all right. I'm not going to be afraid to admit it. All right. Let's see. Where do I start? Because some of these came out in twos. So some of y'all got lucky because I just decided to take... the cards that did come out. So if more than one came out, I just went ahead and took them. So this might take a minute, y'all. All right. I'm starting with the Guides of the Hidden Realms. The first one is the Alchemy of Poison. And it says, the word alchemy describes how a common substance can be magically transmuted into something valuable. The poison dart frog, for instance, is not inherently toxic. Instead, its body takes what it eats and turns it into a poison that is lethal to others, but a powerful protection for itself. However, if the frog is fed a different diet, one not from its native environment, then it's not toxic at all. There's no doubt that our childhood traumas shape who we are as adults. Our initial hurts and betrayals are an emotional poison from which we evolve. Our past pain alchemizes into different personality traits that we express. Some wonderful and healthy, others toxic and self-sabotaging. Right now, you're being focused to focus on how you've changed after all you've endured. You've moved beyond the difficulties, found your strengths, and courageously expressed them in the world. Reminding yourself of how far you've come is the new emotional food you need to keep nourishing yourself with. If you take a moment to observe your journey, you'll discover that the magic you've been looking for has been inside you all along. Step forward, knowing you have the strength and hard-won wisdom to meet any challenge and succeed. Beautiful people, this is, to me, in many ways, it's just like the Hermit card I pulled. That's all about going within, looking for those answers and trusting in yourself, getting that wisdom and inner strength so you can face any challenges head on and come out successful and abundant like that King of Pentacles. This will help you to reclaim your power. So reclaim it. Be in that transformative power. All right. The other one is who you talking about, Majestic? Who's that sound like a little? What, you talking about the alchemy of poison? I mean, hell, sweetheart. I could see that being you. I could see that being eternal light. I can see that even being Captain Crayons. If you mean me, yeah, I could see myself in that car too. Yeah. I knew you were going to say because of how I always talk about alchemy, alchemizing, transmuting energy. Yep. No, isn't that crazy? Yeah, because a lot of these cards, like they came out in twos. It's like, okay, well, it's meant to be. So here's the other one. Listening to the ancestors. Wisdom consists of knowledge plus experience. We learn from the traditions passed down to us while gaining our own wisdom through education and integrating our current experience. How we apply what we learn varies according to what we need and in which direction we evolve. Since traditions can't evolve along with us, some can feel restrictive while others offer timeless wisdom. In your current situation, reliable wisdom is important, so choose the tried and true method. The past offers you a treasure trove of answers. Leave experimenting for another time. You might also be recognizing a pattern or wound from the past coming to light. Do not fret. This is a beautiful invitation to see how far you've come. Isn't it amazing to see how you've already set yourself free to write a new story? One that is now expanding all your possibilities? This is wisdom even your ancestors benefit from. So beautiful people, this is like the death card to me, releasing, some of your old patterns. And, you can even take in just the alchemy, from the other card and learning how to integrate it all into changing your life, changing your patterns, letting go of old wounds and hurts and allowing to alchemize the energy, using it from the negative energy that's, the wounds, the hurts, and integrating it, alchemizing it into something positive, allowing it to fuel you, to change your patterns. Learn, from past mistakes and the wisdoms and experiences that have come with it. You can do this. You have that knowledge. And that's also like the Hermit card, gaining that wisdom, going within. Don't be afraid of it. And don't fret. Don't self-sabotage. Don't get all locked up in your head, overthinking things. I know that's something we all can do and have a habit of doing, maybe. Beautiful people. I always tell y'all, I'm me. And I give it to y'all straight. I'm always me. I'm my authentic me. But I always tell y'all, I'm not afraid to tell y'all where my flaws are. I'm not afraid to tell you I'm a human being just like you. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes like the rest of us. That's called being human, you know. And I know there's times I go through life and things will really get at me. And I might worry about it for a little bit and I'll think on it, I'll ponder on it. It might take me a few days to kind of figure it out or to work out those emotions first when I'm getting frustrated or someone's, hurt me or something along those lines. And once I get it out, I transmute that energy and I go forward. I let it go. I release it. It doesn't belong to me anymore. I sit there and say, here, universe, take it. I'm done with it. I want to change the pattern and go. So take that forward movement and go. Hi, Nemo. Okay, now let's see, beautiful people. As I said, I got a little crazy with the oracle cards, but I don't mind doing this. So I pulled some extra oracle cards just because it's you, Eternal Light. And because you paid extra too, baby. So thank you. I pulled this from, and I got 2 cards again, okay? This is the Healing Heart Oracle. So beautiful people, in case you don't know, or just as a reminder, if you've watched me in the past, this is a love letter from your higher self to you, okay? So the first card I have here is Hurt Heart. I see you. And it says, Dear Hurt Heart, I know you carry lots of sadness inside you. That is very easy for you to take things personally and try to self-protect. You feel so scared, little and vulnerable inside that you have needed an armor of spikes to protect you. At times, people see you as cold and calculating, but in fact, you are so tender and sensitive that if the armor was taken off, you could simply bleed out. I know this is not necessarily how you started, but all the rejection, humiliation, neglect, and cruelty have deeply wounded you. I see you. I feel your pain is deep. I know there are many cuts and scars all over your heart, and that you have been hurt, and you have hurt. But it is a vicious cycle. Now is an opportunity to look back on the hurt heart story. It's time to cry the tears that have been frozen and start to bring more light to the buried pain. I promise to start to nourish you with gentle, soft caresses, love, kindness, and warmth. Beautiful people, show yourself some love. You know, if you've been hurt, if those wounds are there, you know, give yourself that grace and compassion and forgiveness. And it might even mean you got to go out and forgive someone else. And even, doing that can set you free. And it might even be hard. It might be a challenge for you to forgive, whether that's yourself or someone else. But once you forgive and let it go, it frees you too. So learn to love yourself once more. Stop, you know, suppressing the pain you feel. It's time to kind of face it head on and handle it a little bit at a time. And if you need to cry, there's nothing wrong with crying, y'all. Okay? Even, my gentlemen that are here, crying even for you is not a weakness. And don't allow anyone to tell you differently. Okay? We all have a heart. We all have emotions. And we hurt. Even when, we might, not have a chance to cry, because we got to be strong, to not break, to not fall apart, or to be strong for others. You got to also give yourself that so you can heal and let go and move on. But be kinder to yourself. Be gentler to yourself. All right. And the other one is, there you go. I've never pulled this card before. At least I don't recall ever pulling it. I could be wrong, but I don't think I ever have. This is Divinely Connected Heart. Meet your karma. Dear heart, when you connect to the inner source of love and listen to your deeper wisdom, life flows with ease and grace. Sublime energy envelops you, and you start to have access to your super sensible insights. In order to keep filling your inner cup, you need to give yourself more time to meditate on higher worlds and develop a deeper connection with your guardian angel. Just as you hold karmic threads of destiny in your hands, so do your angels and other exalted beings guide you towards higher wisdom and evolution. The more you learn about your spiritual home, the more clarity you will have on how everything is connected, including the difficult experiences that appear in your life. After all, when you are divinely connected, my dear heart, you understand that my spirit is eternal and has been through many earthly lives. Thus, there are karmic relationships that I must be able to face and work with in a new and more healing way than I may have done previously. I urge you to embark on a spiritual quest, my divinely connected heart, so that together we can meet our karma with love, grace, and wisdom. Beautiful people, take that spiritual quest. Like the Hermit card again that comes to mind. Take that deep dive. Talk with your guides. Talk with the divine. They will show you the way. And in turn, they will give you the love, appreciation, wisdom, grace, and even karma to help you, good or bad. Even if it means having to give you a lesson. Or you can even say maybe a swift kick in the butt sometimes, because some of us need it. That includes me. But give yourself that grace and love. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Let's see now. Which one? Spirit. Okay. You want me to go here first? I actually only pulled. This is the only deck I pulled only one card from out of the oracles, so. This is from my Intuitive Whispers Oracle. And this one is Crown Activation. And it says, your body is ready to bloom into spring. The crown energy center at the very top of your head is opening, ready for a fresh new energy to emerge. As your crown activates, it is drawing a lighter, more playful energy to move through you. What heaviness can you let go of to let in this new playfulness? Sometimes on the journey back to intuition, there can be challenges and things that need to be cleared. But right now, it is time to play. The center has no sound yet. The center has no sound yet is all sounds, and has no color yet is all colors. Your crown energy center is the part of you that connects to something higher, the universe, higher self, love, God, however that resonates for you. As the center opens, there is an opportunity to release and manifest in an expansive way. Dream bigger than you usually do. What if something far beyond your wildest dreams is just around the corner? Be open to receive and embrace the unknown. Wow, that's beautiful. So beautiful, people. Tap into your crown chakra. That's, where the divine really comes through, which is top of your head. And you can get many downloads where they come in and speak to you. You may not realize it's them, But sometimes when you hear something, and I'm not talking about physically hear a voice, okay, that's not what I mean. You might just get a random thought that doesn't sound like anything you would say or think of, but it could be something easily that, maybe, we're just talking to yourself and asked a question, and it seems like suddenly you get a thought that answers that question. Guess what? That's the divine. That's your spirit team. That's your angels, your spirit guides, your loved ones. All of them coming in to help advise you, to help you handle and, face those difficult times, of those burning questions, to help you find solutions to your problems, and help even encourage you to dream bigger and go farther than you ever gone before, just like this card said, just like the message said at the end. So tap in. Don't be afraid of it, y'all. We all have it. It's there. Lean into it. All right, Spirit. Which one? Okay. This is, I pulled 2 cards from this because they came out together. This is from my soul coaching deck. First one is embracing. And it says, embrace all your life, both the dark and the light. Dance with your shadow and reclaim parts of yourself that you've denied. Embrace your past and what has been hidden or denied. The path to wholeness is through accepting and embracing all parts of yourself. Every experience you've had, even the ones that you thought were bad, was important for your spiritual journey. What you deny in yourself can fester and even control your life. Embrace your darkness because you need every aspect of yourself in order to attain wholeness. Don't suppress your anger, bitterness, or fear to a place where it can grow in the deep recesses of your being. Bring it to the light. Accept and love it all. Beautiful people, learn to embrace all of you in every aspect of your life. There's reasons why we go through, you know, we want more of the rainbows and butterflies and, hearts and all that and roses, and I get that. But, but in the midst of it, we also got to learn how to appreciate those moments by going through some of the darkness. And that darkness is even the darkness within ourselves. So learn to dance with your shadow. This is like shadow work. Embrace the darkness within you and bring it out into the light, which is you being able to fully accept that side of you, shining more positive light on it that will help you to embrace and boost your self-confidence in yourself, to loving yourself more. And once you love yourself, the world feels it. You benefit, everyone around you benefits, and the world will benefit. But you and the people closest to you benefit the most. So don't forget to do that. And then the other one is freedom. Which is crazy because one of the first cards that came out from the spirit guides is freedom. So here it is again. Freedom. And it says, break free. Express yourself. and let your spirit fly. Flaunt your stuff, dance, laugh, explore, and go beyond predictable behavior. Be daring. Fling your arms to the heavens in joy. You aren't here to be ordinary, but to step beyond limitations and self-imposed boundaries. Don't allow yourself to be trapped by convention or the expectations of others. You have the ability to choose your life on your terms. Replace the phrase, I should with, I could, but I choose not to at this time. Perhaps you aren't always free to create the exact circumstances of your life, but you're certainly able to decide what meaning to give those situations. Select meanings that empower you, for this is the time to break free. And beautiful people, this is all about, like, to me, getting out of your own way, you know, not being in that self-sabotaging energy, holding yourself back, you know, knowing that the possibilities are endless and there's hope. If you can break through those chains, those shackles that you hold yourself back from, like being afraid of your own shadow and hiding that darkness, it's kind of the same thing in the sense of, you know, with the shadow, you're bringing out to the light. Okay, well, now you're free to explore it and, you know, work on it, and you're free to share it. You know, it's almost even being vulnerable sometimes because we're going to go through those struggles. But this is all about being boundless. And I just heard bountiful. And it's all about having that freedom, knowing you can succeed. And there's going to be surges of it that's going to flow through you, that's going to give you that extra oomph you need to keep going, to want to dance, to want to live life and laugh and explore without feeling trapped. And, you know, stop trying to hold yourself to other people's expectations, you know, or, you know, society's expectations, as I like to say, because I'm the type person, I beat to my own drum. I don't allow society to decide for me. I decide for me what that beat is, and I own it, and I'm free. I can be free to be me, to be the authentic, true me. I don't have to hide behind anyone. I don't have to wear a mask. What you see is what you get. And people say it shows in my overall life. You know, when I go out, when I'm around people, I don't pretend to be someone I'm not. And just as much as, you know, I tend to be that fearless person, I'm not afraid. And also in the same regard, it's like I don't have to go through and try and be a certain way at a certain time in order to try and fit in, or in the hopes that someone likes me or they'll like me. That doesn't matter to me. I'm the type of person that's going to walk into a room and be okay and be confident, even if nobody there likes me, even if they don't talk to me. You know what? I'm good by myself. You know, I enjoy my own company, and I will go out there and I would dance and I will have my own fun time without, you know, needing other people's approval. I define me. I don't allow anyone else to do that. So again, define you. Be free to do that. As long as what you're doing is not causing harm or hurt to anyone else, what do you have to be afraid of? Nothing, beautiful people. And know that, okay? And let's see. Okay. The next one is, and I pulled 2 cards because these came out too, from the Divine Masters. So the first one I pulled is the Sacred Connection. of Metatron and setting off, and let me get to the message. Where'd it go? Oops. Hello, Amanda, you just skipped over it. Okay. It says, everything is working out for your highest good. All the information and experiences that are coming to you now are bringing you a greater sense of connection and understanding. Be open and aware of the signs and synchronicities that are occurring at this time, for these are miraculous reminders that there is a force beyond your human comprehension that is helping you be your best self and live a life filled with purpose and meaning. If you feel stuck or unsure where things are going, you're being encouraged to see your situation from a higher perspective. If things aren't going according to your plan, it doesn't mean that things aren't going according to the divine plan. A power that is greater than you, but also within you, is working to help you learn from your life experiences and understand that you are interconnected with your source and co-creator of your destiny. So, beautiful people, honor that connection with the divine. Know that they're aware of everything that's going on with you, and they're there beside you. And yeah, there might be things that doesn't go exactly our way when we want it to, or the way we had hoped we wanted it to go. But know there's still a purpose behind it. It's still, the divine's purpose and the plan they have in store for you. Just accept it. You have your free will to decide. And in certain things, things will happen the way exactly you want without thinking. And other things may not turn out the way you want. Because sometimes the universe, as y'all have heard me say this before, has a natural habit of stepping in. If you're not meant to go somewhere or do something specific, that's when the universe steps in and creates that block. And sometimes that block is also a block of protection. You just may not realize it at the time. But it's for your greater good. And it's something that you might learn to understand later. But in the moment, yeah, it can, upset us, frustrate us, anger us, bother us all over, but let it go and just have faith in the universe that it's all going to work out exactly the way the divine wants it to, and the way they see it for your greatest good, what you said you were going to come here to do and fulfill. So don't lose hope. Understand the lessons. And, everything doesn't have to be bad. There's can be still lessons even in our good experiences. We just may not recognize it. And there's also blessings that come with it that we also may not recognize it in that way. But it is in some things. And you will know that. Just trust in the divine and your connection and your intuition, and all will work out. And the other one is transcending fear. Facing fear leads to fearlessness. Embrace your power. It says you would never know what it was like to be fearless if you hadn't encountered fear. This is a time when you are able to look fear in the eye and see it for what it is. Fear is just energy, and energy can be changed. This can be an intense experience because the human self is conditioned to be sacred by the prospect of fear. And so when fear appears, it can send us running, when in fact it's an invitation to arrive. Your fears are appearing now because you're on the verge of a miracle. You have a real opportunity to know yourself better than ever. When you finally face your fears, they will no longer have power over you. When they have left you, though, there's a good chance you may feel energetically drained or empty. This isn't because something is missing, but because your fears have been taking up too much space. This is an opportunity for you to call love, miracles, and anything else you need into this space. You are learning to use your power and are being given the courage to embrace who you truly are. Freedom is within sight. Beautiful people, be fearless. Stop being afraid. It's like how y'all said, in that freedom card, freedom's being mentioned a lot here in this reading as well, in the freedom card again. But it's like I tell y'all about this one too. This right here, this is a wasted emotion, worry, and also being afraid. Face your fears and let go of the things that you have no control over and focus on what you do have control over and face those fears head on. Because by not facing those fears head on, you're also limiting yourself, and which can eventually put you in a position of lack because you're too afraid to get up and try for fear of failure, as an example. Like let's just say you want to become like a manager at your company. Maybe right now you're just an hourly employee, but you want to elevate, move up, have that promotion to make more money, have, security, and also be a leader. But then you don't go apply for the job that's opened up because you're afraid they're going to reject you. Well, you don't know if you don't try. It's like my mama always said, the answer will always be no until you ask. And just maybe, instead of you fearing that you're going to be told no, that you're not good for the job, you might get a yes. So go for it. It's only you that's holding yourself back because you keep allowing yourself to self-sabotage and be afraid of all those things. And this has a lot to do with it. Worrying about things that you can't control. Focus on what you can and take action. But this, transcending this fear, I'm fearless. I'm not going to tell you that I don't take caution with certain things, because I do. But I also stand up and face if there is something that does give me reason to be cautious, or, hesitation even. I'm still going to get up and try. And let's just say I fall. Let's just say I fail the first time. Does that mean I'm going to stay down and not get up and try again? Me? Oh, hell no. I'm getting back up and I'm going to try again. And that's what has helped push me through this life. And the most trying of times, the things that should have broke me, easily broke me. And people wouldn't have been upset with me because they would have understood. Hell no, I'm not going to allow it to break me. I'm going to break those chains. And I'm going to break the chains that surround people in that mindset about me, thinking, oh, Amanda will never do that. Yeah, she's crazy. That'll never happen. Guess what? I always surprised him. And it's the naysayers who tell me I won't do something. Oh, really? Yeah, sit back and watch me. Because I will. And I do. A prime example of that, beautiful people, is this channel. I had no intentions on ever being on YouTube. Never wanted to have a channel. Had no desires to, read tarot again, especially this way. But Spirit told me, this is what my purpose is. I'm supposed to do this. I'm meant to be here. And, you know, I laughed at Spirit and told them they're crazy. Was it a little intimidating at first? Just the thought of it? Sure, it was. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all it wasn't. Did I really want to be up there in front of a camera like that? No. Because I'm not looking for attention, you know? But Spirit told me this is my divine destiny. This is what I'm supposed to do. So I had to have that faith in the universe and say, okay. You know, even though I laughed at them, I went ahead and created the channel and started with pre-recorded videos, and then eventually it came to streaming and reading tarot live. You know, here I am. So if that fear had stopped me, I wouldn't be in front of y'all right now. That's just an example, y'all. So take it, use it, and apply it to your life. Where has fear stopped you? Where it's like, what if you had allowed that time to stop you from doing something? And if you had, you wouldn't be where you're at. But just imagine, had you faced it head on every time and went ahead, you have no idea how much further you could have gone. I'm not telling y'all to second guess yourself now or regret. I'm just telling y'all to take the lesson in that and now apply it and use it. Run with it. Go. Reach for the stars. That's what Spirit's wanting y'all to do. All right. Now, I told y'all this would be deep and long. I'm sorry, but Spirit apparently had a lot to say. So, this time, I got 3 cards here. So, maybe, you know, things came out in 2s. You know, maybe, you know, 2, excuse me, is a number that you need to pay attention to. Even to maybe 23, since I got 3 cards in this one. You know, knowing that the date was 22. Yeah. Isn't today the 22nd, I think? Yeah. We're on the 22nd, beautiful people. Use it, you know, just think of it. Maybe that number's significant. Either way. Here's the first one. And this is called Clean It Up. And it says, ever feel so bogged down with the emotional gunk that you can't think straight? Could you be surrounded by physical clutter in your home also? Too much work? Overwhelmed? Time to clean house? Every item of place natters away at you. Every unresolved resentment, every comparison to others that leads to a sense of lack, takes up energetic space. Every unpaid bill just adds up to an unnecessary feeling of being overwhelmed. Now is the time to free yourself by energetically cleaning house. Just do it. Make room for the miracles that are lining up for you. And I'm going to reach y'all the prosperity message with this for y'all's abundance. Let me see. How I get here. It says, simple things like opening your mail, paying bills, sorting out your timetable, making lists, and getting organized is what this symbol means when it comes to your work. Make time for yourself, too. This card is a sign you may be overburdened and overwhelmed. It's okay to say no. You'll prosper even more if you do. So beautiful people. take time, take the ownership, you know, get organized. And if it means you got to say no to somebody, don't be afraid to say no. It's okay. The next one is thinker. This is the general message, and then I'll read y'all the prosperity message. The ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct, for in this moment there is no deeper meaning than what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all the information you need. Keep it simple, and you will win the game of life you're playing right now. So strategize, beautiful people. Analyze and be logical. The only thing I say is don't allow it to overwhelm you and overtake you. So stay grounded with it. And the prosperity message with it is calculated action is called for now. It's important to sit down and plan a strategy. Focus on the steps you're going to take to claim your prosperous life. Lists are your friends now. So get out your journal. Write down what you're going to do today to signal to the universe that you're serious about attracting abundance. Your plans and strategies will yield wonderful results. Remember, your most effective strategic partner is spirit. You will win this game, and your triumph will be for the highest good of all. So take the calculated risk, beautiful people. Strategize, and then take the action with the risk. Claim it so you can prosper. Be in that abundance, that King of Pentacles. And the last one from this deck is regeneration. And the general message is second chances are available to you now. Whatever opportunities you thought were dead are now revived in a more authentic, stronger form. Whatever you may have perceived as a failure or loss is now being replaced by something better and more powerful growing in its place. This rebirth is assured. Step into your new life. Destiny is being fulfilled in wondrous ways. And then I'll read the prosperity message with it. Oh, beautiful people. It says, what happens when you failed at something? Do you see the beauty in the lesson? The understanding that arises from difficulties is like a seed that lies dormant for a time. Then once it germinates in your subconscious, it pushes through into your awareness. It is becoming apparent that there is a new you, a new start, a more powerful version and form of what you began to plant in the garden of your imagination has surfaced. You are ripe for success. New opportunities, much better than those that came before, appear like gifts from the gods. Now is one of those times when out of seeming loss and failure comes remarkable abundance. Do not dwell on the past because you really are experiencing a rebirth. Beautiful people, transform. That's what all that's about. Know that you can do it. Give yourself that chance. More opportunities. But it's all about transformation, allowing yourself to be reborn into having all those opportunities to come for you. Don't be afraid of them. You want that King of Pentacles, all this abundance. Take that action. Success is just around the corner. It's only going to be halted by you stepping in your own way, by blocking it and not taking action. All right, and then I pulled these last few messages from my Spirit Messages Oracle. And the first one is, let go of the old and make way for the new. You may find yourself being distracted by random thoughts, fears, or doubts. Don't allow yourself to be governed by them. Simply observe and choose to take aligned actions and choices. I mean, I can't make this stuff up. Beautiful people, take action. Align with it. Transform. That rebirth. New opportunities. And success awaits. Go for it. The next one is, accept where you are at this moment in time. Only then can you begin to move forward. Be clear about your intentions. This makes us easier for us and the universe to help you. Doors will open unexpectedly. Be ready. Here again. The doors of opportunity. Knocking. Know this. Be willing to accept this. Claim it. Want it. And go out and achieve it. Accept it and be ready for the unexpected. When you least expect it, that's when you might be pleasantly surprised. And the last one from this is, be clear about where you are putting your focus right now. Focus on your desired outcome. You have everything within to create the life of your dreams. Stop doubting yourself for once. This is your time. We've got you. Spirit wants you to know this is your time. Go for it. Beautiful people. Don't think you can't, or don't think you won't be able to. Spirit's right there beside you. There's many choices, many options. You're in that freedom. Freedom to do it. And then I pulled, and two came out with this too. These are the last two messages I got for y'all. These are the angel activation cards. And this one, the first one is Zachiel. And this is, be the change you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed. But don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. Beautiful people, be that change you want to see. Step into it. Step into that light. Shine it. Own it. And be all in it. Okay. And the other one, the last and final one, is Orion. Visions of the future. Your life and future are in your hands. You are a powerful manifester with the ability to call in and create the life of your dreams. What you focus on with unwavering faith is what you will experience. Focus your energy not only on what you want, but on feeling the way you want to feel. For the feelings are what will bring you the safety and connection you desire. Be that great manifester, beautiful people, to step in that King of Pentacles, to have all that great success and the abundance and the energy to keep going forward. That's going to bring you that stability, the feelings of safety, and the connections you so desire. However this fits, whether it's just having, connections with the people you love most, or being connected to the outer world, or even your connection to spirit. Whatever it is you desire, you can manifest it if you put your time and attention to it and focus and have that unwavering faith. And that concludes the general chat reading, y'all. Again, that was a paid reading by one of my mods, Eternal Light. So if you haven't thanked him already, beautiful people, please thank him. And again, it was a general collective chat reading, so take what resonates with y'all and leave behind the rest. And if nothing, seems to fit with you right now, it may not mean that it's not meant for you. It just may not be meant for you to hear today. But it may be down the road. Okay, it will be timeless. It's a timeless reading. So this video will be here. This stream, I'll have it up on my channel. If you ever so feel called to wanting to watch and listen to this reading, it will be here for y'all. Wow. Hi, Justin. Hi, Kimberly. How are y'all, beautiful souls? Hi, Lainey Miguel. And anyone else that I missed. Hi, Dog Coin. No, I don't have sale yet, baby, but I do plan on getting it. I was actually trying to work on that earlier today. And because I got to set up something else first. You too, HJM. Hey, Justin, I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. How you doing? It's funny you pop in here, baby, because I did create that account I told you I was going to create. Now, I don't know, what I'm going to do with it. I don't even know if I'll be on it a whole lot. But I do have the Facebook now. Let's see. Okay, this goes here. Oh, you're so welcome, Eternal Light. Thank you again, baby, for that. That was very sweet and generous of you. And thank you for the little extra you threw in there too, baby. I greatly appreciate you and everything you do. Nice at you. All right, Justin. Well, I guess I'll have to find you, baby. I mean, I put it under the channel name. So, well, I take that back. I did do it, but it's abbreviated. But my profile picture is the same as the one that's for this. So it's TEAS, like T's. And my last name is what is on there, though. But if you look for my profile picture that's here, that's what I use as a profile picture on there. Okay, let me see. Put all this back. And it's what, 5:30? Crap, let's see. Put all these cards back now. There's nobody else. Okay. Yes. And if nobody else has paid for a donation or paid for a reading, oh gosh, I can't even talk right. Beautiful, majestic. If nobody else has paid for a reading, I'm gonna shut it down here. Beautiful. So it's been 7.5, almost 8 hours I've been here. I love spending time with y'all and talking with y'all when I can. But I also need to get my rest too, so I can come back and be here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern to do it all over again. So I need to save my strength and energy for that too. As reading tarot and tapping in the spirit can really be draining. These cards, masters. Sounds perfect. Yeah. Sounds perfect to me too. Beautiful. Oh crap. Of course I did do that. Of course I would. Too many decks on here and not enough space to put them all. So, there. There. Oh yes, Eternal Light, I'm excited to hear about it. What time does it start? What time are y'all starting to get together and have dinner? Can't do that. Mm. Okay, Justin. I'll check it out. 'Even my crystal fell over. Let's see. Put it right there for right now. $10 hours. Okay, so 3:30. 1:30. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a beautiful spirit orb. Stop the show and save it. What? Save my crystal? It's right here. I mean, it's just my shell with my sage and Palo Santo. That's what fell over. And it just knocked the crystal over, but I got it. Oh my goodness. Let me see. I want to see something really quick. Okay. Oh, hi, April. Thank you, honey. You too. I will. I know, right, Jess? I would have been mad if I broke my crystal. Thank God I didn't. This thing's like solid. This is a big piece. So, thank God I got it. Thank God I got that big, heavy piece. $130. Okay. All right, my beautiful people. Well, oh, thank you, Jess. Yeah, I love this. What it's I call this that angel aura quartz, I think is what it is. I believe that's what that is. I love this one. I mean, I love all my crystals, but that's a big solid piece. So, especially the ones that are made out of feathers, or they, you know, the angel wings one. I absolutely love those. So, gotta have those. Gotta have those crystal angel wings. All right, my beautiful people. Well, I'm gonna say good night to y'all, or good morning, or good day, wherever y'all are at in the world. For me, I'm gonna be going and climbing into bed. after I find something else to munch on real quick first. So I appreciate y'all being here. I've enjoyed spending time talking with y'all. And I hope y'all will come back and join me tonight for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot at 10 p.m. Eastern. So until then, y'all, have a wonderful, beautiful day. Enjoy your time, spending time with loved ones, or out shopping, getting ready for the holiday. Whatever it is you're doing today for your Sunday. Have a wonderful one. Bye, y'all.